पंचनमोकारो सर्वपापनाशनो मंगलाणं चे सर्वेसिं परमं हवै मंगलम् परमं हवै मंगलम्
நீராறும் கடலொடுத்த நிலமடந்த கெழிலொழுகும் சீராறும் வதனமென திகழ்பரத கண்டமிதில் தெக்கனமும் அதிர் சிறந்த திராவிடனல் திருநாடும் தக்க சிறு பிறை நுதலும் தரித்தனரும் திலகமுமே அத்திலக வாசனை போல் அனைத்துலகும் இன்பமுற எத்திசையும் புகழ் மணக்க இருந்த பெரும் தமிழனங்கே தமிழனங்கே உன் சீரிழமை திறம் வியந்து செயல் மறந்து வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே வாழ்த்ததுமே
नमो हरि
Very glad to introduce our technical session 2 keynote speaker, Professor Dr. C. Venkateshwaran, who is an academician and consultant psychologist with 14 years of wide experience. Presently, he is working with Maharishi Markandeeshwar University, Haryana. He is specialized in human resource management and industrial psychology. Professor Dr. C. Venkateshwaran has completed his master's degree in management, psychology, sociology, labor management, philosophy, guidance and counseling, education, and so on, with 2 doctorates. One is in business administration by research from Manomaniyam Sundara University, Tirunelveli, and another is in education as honorary from American University, USA. He has published more than 500 articles in various publications, attended hundreds of academic programs like conference, seminar, FDPs across the world, visited many countries for academic research activities, and as a chief guest, he did a lot of contribution to students community and to society at large. Today, he is amongst us as a moderator for this international conference on banking, accounting, and business. We welcome you, sir.
I call upon Ms. Malati, Assistant Professor, Department of General, Shift 2, to welcome Professor Dr. Venkateshwaran.
Sorry, ma'am. I request sir to address the gathering. So we are not able to hear you, sir.
So you're not audible?
No, sir. We are not able to hear you, sir.
Is it okay now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, fine. First of all, I would like to thank for the great opportunity given to me to express my thoughts. As you told, what are the experience that I gained these many years to share with the society plus with the budding management experts. And that's it about it. Thank you. Thanks for each and everyone who have given me opportunity to explore myself. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Let us start a technical session 2. Now I invite Ms. Muthulakshmi, Assistant Professor of Commerce, General Shift 2, to take over the
excuse
session.
me.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. For 10-15 minutes, if you permit, I'll talk about banking sectors, how
Yes,
it has
sir.
evolved.
Yes, you're welcome.
Yes, sure, sir.
Fine. So, when you observe about banks and banking sectors, it plays vital role in our human life, because without finance, nothing will happen. Nothing even will move just to an inch, right? That we know very well. So in our human life, before, you can say, like before 1947, the systems was totally different, being ruled by British people, as we know very well. The systems was different. After that new schedule, after Republic, it has been changed much, and banks have been even more invested in India because of three major things. Number one is, here human resource is very more, so they can make a very big hub over that. And when compared with other country people, Indians are very intellectual and very flexible, very capable for doing many things. So they want to give more support for Indians. And Indians, through Indians, they can also, they're very sure that they can get a lot of benefits also. In that way, they have moved the game. Find it has went very well. Even many country banks invested in India for this particular reason. So at most, of course, they did very well. They supported the government. Also, two more resources required for this. Not only human resource, along with human resource, we need good natural resources to support that. Um, and then physical resources. Even as we know, many of you may be knowing about it. Today, US and UK is at very big position, even so-called as even number one in the world, right? The main reason for that, in many ways, is India. Especially, we can say Indian banking sectors. That also we can see. So bank is a part of our human life. Whatever we need, even we know very well. Relations and friends also tend to help or not. Bank is ready to do. Where you have good profile, good credentials over your civil scores or what all the formalities need to be done. If it is very nice, means definitely you can get very good score and you can get good support over your life, right? So I am extremely feel very happy to discuss these all things, and I'm seeing that many people from yesterday, just watching few of the videos and photos, and I'm getting a lot of information also from the higher authority that how you people are doing it. It's in a good way. I really appreciate it, and even I'm one among in this. I feel very proud of it. Thanks to the whole institution and the people who have supported me, and I also give my special thanks to Dr. M. Ramchandran who has supported me for this great opportunity. And regarding the people who are going to present, I request few things. Whatever the point that you are going to being that as a primary data or secondary data, whatever it is, just be clear about the conventions and can say like points that you gathered, and focus more on justifying that how it is practically possible. And if you can even bring some new ideas, innovative ideas to enrich the team, enrich the management in the sectors of um, banking or financing or any other related institutions, any related activities or processes, you can suggest. Because in India, educated are more, researchers are very less. So you like people, right, need to motivate that, and you have to bring a lot of new ideas. Whether it has been accepted, whether it has been recognized or not, that is apart. That is a second process. But if you keep on doing it, one day it will become real. That may even help you for your further development of research, investigation, whatever it is. I don't know how many of you are doing PhD in this who are going to present. That I don't know, but these kind of conferences, sharing knowledge is the very base for these all processes that you are attained. So that definitely helps your career, not only yours, also people who are all watching this session. Definitely it helps to grow. So once again, I'm saying all the very best for all the participants. Do very well as much as you can. God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Let us start our technical session 2. Now I invite Ms. Muthulakshmi, Assistant Professor of Commerce, General Shift 2, to take over the session.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Can I have the first participant, Ms. Navina?
Is it possible to see the candidate?
Yes, sir. I will ask her to
Fine, fine.
switch on her video.
With your permission, I just stop my video. Okay, for some time. Let them present, and then I'll present myself. I showcase myself.
Navina, you can start your presentation, ma'am. Navina, you can start presenting, ma'am. Navina, please unmute and start your presentation. Navina, I'm not able to hear you. Navina.
Ma'am, I think someone can call and inform. She may be in technical
No, sir.
unbalance, I
She's only
think.
presenting. Actually, Navina Rajan is presenting the screen. She's available. I think she's not
Okay.
able to.
Okay, okay. No problem, ma'am. On my side, I'm waiting. No problem.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Make it comfortable. Yeah.
Okay. Can I have the next participant, Kavi Priyadarshini? Kavi Priyadarshini. Yes, ma'am. Please unmute and start your presentation. Kavi Priyadashini, can I present your PPT?
Recording in progress.
Kavi Priyadashini. I'm not able to hear you, but I'm able to see your presentation. Kindly use headset, ma. Kavi Priyadashini, you can join through your mobile also. I will present the screen. Okay. Navina and Kavi Priyadashini have some audio issues. We'll continue with Sukitna, ma'am. Sukitna, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you please present the screen for me, ma'am? Thank you so much, ma'am. This is Sukitna, part-time research scholar in Sasam Jain College for Women. In collaboration with my supervisor, Sambamurthy Padmavati, we have come up with the topic for this international conference, Equality in Workspace, Screening in Digital Ties.
Okay.
I took this topic because in real life working, there are a lot of possibility where we will communicate with our colleagues and we can express our opinion. Whereas when it comes to remote working, we are not very sure how people feel or how people react to a situation. That is the reason why I tried to trace, is there seriously an equality being experienced among employees during pandemic? In order to jot down that, I took this topic. And
It's a different and very good topic, ma'am. Please go ahead. I'm watching. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So the introduction, it all moves like this. Even now the pandemic has come down to a little extent, but people are hesitating to go to office because all of a sudden they are telling like again something is blooming again. And it has forced people to move forward with remote working or mobile working, where few people feel like, okay, I'm comfortable with, whereas others are like, they are unable to manage their work life and family life because there isn't any distinction between your work and family. Everything is happening in the same spot. And to a greater extent, we are not very sure are the employees are really emotionally stable. To corner all those things, we are moving forward with the topic. And actually now more than 20% of the employee are ready to work in remote working effectively. But this is not gonna go forward good with both men and women. Actually, both are taking very good care of the family, but we do not know to what extent, to what contribution every member is gonna make in the family. And the topic tells like equality in workspace. Equality, we feel like men and women equal. Not here, the topic is not like that. It is mainly classified or being concentrating upon how much am I gonna be equally contribute from the family end and also from the company end for my betterment, for an individual betterment. Okay. The statement of problem, what made me to choose this topic is
Ma'am,
efficiency and
excuse me. I can hear some sound is disturbing. Hope you can
somebody
even
is
hear, I
traveling.
think.
Okay. The statement of problem to project the efficiency and effectiveness of a person, sourcing of appropriate platform plays a crucial role. One might be good some particular sort of talent. But if there isn't any proper platform to project the talent, it would not be possible for them to shine to their full potential. Even an unsatisfied employee will not stay in your concern for a longer while. So this is a gap which has to be addressed. And in this digital era, it all happens screen to screen. I'll be sitting in the end of one screen and the other person will be sitting in the end of other screen. Background, what is happening, we do not know. It all is getting telecasted like a film, but nobody knows the pain which is happening behind the projection of the movie. And the organization is more inclined towards completion of task alone. I personally feel like there isn't any distinction made to concentrate upon the wellness of an employee. To coin out the wellness, we have to formulate some strategy. So these are the statement of problem which tinkled my insight to go forward with equality, which is being enjoyed in your workspace. And next we go on with objective. So I totally took 3 objective. What are the platform through which you can project your talent? Even if a person is performing a task live in front of the supervisor, we do not know whether the talent is being analyzed or appreciated. Is it really appreciated in the online platform? That is being addressed in the study. And collaboration and togetherness that is enjoyed by the employee in remote working, that is also analyzed. And workload experienced by the employee. People are available 24/7. We will even get a call at 11:30. How are the people managing that? That is addressed in this study. Okay, the methodology. The study involves both primary and secondary data, and the secondary data was taken from book, journals, and internet. Responses were collected using questionnaire, and the target group involved almost all the sector of people who work remotely. It includes professor, IT professionals, your teachers, and people working in corporate sector, IT sector, all were taken. And it is based on convenience sampling. The data collected were interpreted using different tests, Friedman, chi-square, and t-test, and it is presented in the form of table. Hypothesis of the study: opinion regarding talent exhibition platform in remote working among respondents is not equivalent to the average level. There is no association between the job role held in the organization and workload management in remote working among the respondents. There is no significant difference between the mean rank towards the acceptance level towards collaboration and togetherness in remote working among the respondents. So these are the different hypotheses that is being formulated in order to understand the study. And what are the findings I have done? Independent t-test was used to find out opinion level in regard to talent exhibition platform in remote working among respondents. So one of the objective is that, do we have proper platform to channelize our talent? In online working, is your talent is being established? That is being inferred with the help of t-test. And the conclusion from that is, since p-value is less than 0.01, null hypothesis is rejected at 1% level of significance. And based on the mean score, opinion regarding to all statements were above the average level. It indicates that the employee accept that they have proper platform to project their talent in respect to organization. So when I started the study, I thought like they might not have a proper platform to project the talent, but that's not the case. They feel like, yes, there is a little connect and I get a platform to showcase my talent. That is the opinion of different sector of people. Strategy adopted in an organization prove to establish right platform where employee get right trend to project their talents. So the findings of chi-square test was used to find the association between job role held in an organization and workload management in remote working among the respondents. My inference when I started the study, I felt like job role was not equally assigned in case of remote working. Because when it comes to live working, if it is for 10 hours, I will be working for the 10 hours. After that, nobody is going to call me regarding work. I felt it will be different, but the results came in a different way. Since p-value is less than 0.05, the null hypothesis is rejected at 5% level of significance. Hence, it is proved that there is an association between the job role held in an organization and workload management in remote working among the respondents. And at last, to find out the relevance of my third objective, Friedman test was used to find out the level of acceptance towards collaboration and togetherness in remote working among the respondents. As p-value is less than 1% significance level, it is proved that there is an association between the statement in regard to the level of acceptance among the respondents. So on the mean rank, it is inferred employees are likely to be united in an organization, even in remote working. In live office, if we see, there would be a lot of distinction between people based upon different criteria, based upon seniority, based upon language. But this remote working has united people. A lot of research paper also suggests that people are more connected. People feel like they want a place where they can vent out. This brought in both formal and informal communication, where a lot of togetherness is being grown during this pandemic situation. Conclusion, through the study, it is featured that employee get adequate chance to project their talent. Okay, all the three objectives have been proved. That is, a proper talent exhibition platform is there for you. And at the same time, you enjoy collaboration and collectiveness in your organization. And also, more importantly, work is assigned to a person based upon what he can do. That is something very good from the study. So suggestion, so what all can be done further? Already there is a good trend which is being set up in the market, because we do not know how many more years we are going to cope with the same situation, or will it going to come to an end? What can be the suggestion? We can give good treatment for all employees with proper communication and creating an atmosphere of inclusion. This is very important. No employee should feel to be left out in an organization, because if they are left out, they will just leave the organization. There is no point in staying in an organization. Survey suggests that people tend to leave an organization provided if their voice is not heard. And at the same time, what is happening in an organization should be communicated to the employees also. It is not like the management will have a strategy and that is not being told to the employee. You cannot come and tell an employee to work for 8 till 8 p.m. today. It has to be prior informed so that they will mentally make up their mind. It's a matter of communication. Work bundle should be assigned to the employee based upon the interest, and proper training should be given for them. Every employee is ready to work beyond a particular hour. But only one thing which is important, we have to make sure we are providing the task as per their interest. We cannot just force an employee to work. We should provide the work which kindles their interest. We can unite the employee only when the communication is established in the work spot. Even the management is working a lot on improving the connection between an employee. So these are the suggestions of the study. So everybody should enjoy equality in whatever they are doing. So that's it with respect to my presentation. Open to take questions.
Okay, ma'am.
Thank you.
First, appreciate. Can you come in the video?
Yeah, I'll come in the video, sir. Yeah, I do not know whether I'm on this or not. Yes. Hello, sir.
Yeah. Yes. Hello. Nice to meet you.
Oh, nice.
So I would like to ask a few questions to you. Of course, first of all, I appreciate you for taking such a philosophical and psychological based of topic, which is more required for that, because employees and workers need to be respected more. Always the competition is going on, whether employee is best. Because of employees, the owners are. Otherwise, the owners, because of owners, the employees are. That is the always tug war is going on, right?
Yeah.
It's always there. And even communism also depending on that only, as we know well.
Yes.
Communism says only workers are great like that. But I need to know, according to you, what is the difference between talent and skill?
Okay. Skills are something which has to be mastered. Maybe I might be good in drawing, but I may not be a professional. You have to give me a little training so that I will further grow the skill. Talent is something which I inbuiltly have. I might be good in speaking, I might be good in singing,
Wonderful.
something.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, why you selected chi-square test? You can even go for some other, right? Like t-test, anything. So, what do you think that how chi-square is going to help you?
Oh, I thought like it will make some relevance. I'm not very good in statistical
Okay,
parts. I'm sorry.
okay. That's fine. And you have any special suggestions in general to give it to the organizations? Now, what is happening? Because of COVID situation, even owners are not in the mindset to give more respect to the employees because they don't know how to safeguard their own investments, capital, whatever we say, right?
Hmm.
So, you have any special training that you can suggest to all the organizations related with your work?
Okay, for all the organization. So when it comes to IT sector, at least they are giving for work from home. Whereas when it comes to manufacturing sector, for even a less pay, people are going and taking up the job. You're asking like how to retain an employee. What suggestion could be given, right? So it is like more.
Okay.
It is
No,
concerned with
no.
yeah. Okay. You want to
Yeah,
ask?
please go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
It all depends upon communication. Communication is the key. I want to save my investment, so now I cannot offer you higher pay. So apart from that, if I can give you some other benefit, for example, I cannot give you 5,000 more, whereas I can give you some provision, something like that, which will support the family. Or I will tell like I will take care of your conveyance, something like that. We can compensate. At least they will feel like okay, at least the management is ready to do this. But it has to be
Okay.
communicated. After 2 years, I will try to compensate. At least a false promise has to be made so
Okay.
that
If that
yes,
is a sort, in this, can we focus more on talent management or skill management? Which is more required now?
skills
Skills
because
management. So, I can just on my side, I would like to give some ideas to you related to this. Uh, Now, the right person need to be equipped. For example, when a company is coming for campus interviews, even I recommend students saying that they are coming from long distance, they want the right person, they are spending a lot. So before that company is also getting into the organization, I mean in the institution, they need to have a check base for talent and talent acquisition. First they
yeah,
need to assess that talent which the students already emphasis. After that only, whether they can convert that, we can make the transformation towards skill that has to be enhanced. Then only the test, this all things are valid. The same application need to be done by all the companies also. Each and every human resource is really equipped if we know how to handle them properly.
yeah,
So because of your topic that I understood that human resource, not only human resource, any resources need to be encouraged for effective output, efficiency and even effectiveness, we can say both.
yes, true, sir. Yes,
You
it
got it,
has to be
ma'am? What I'm
discussed. Yeah,
saying?
yeah, I got it. Yeah,
So you can even suggest to the companies like, please focus on assessing more about the capacity, which is so called as efficiency and
hmm.
effectiveness, and have the and find the gap between these two and equip more.
Yes,
So the expenditures will be reduced, income can
hmm.
be increased. Everyone have a very good life.
Yeah, yeah, yes, sir. Yes. Thank you
In
for
in
your
our country, the main problem is
hmm.
all the resources are very well equipped, right?
Hmm.
All sorry, we cannot say well equipped. All the resources are very good, but it's in the wrong hands. That is the problem.
Yeah.
So that my suggestion that you can even add these all points in your suggestion part.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, 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 sir. I'll
Thank you,
definitely.
Jane. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
Yes, thank you.
Your presentation is extraordinary. Good
Thank you.
topic.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Sukirtana ma'am. Can I have the next participant, Navina?
Sure, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Navina, you can start your presentation, ma'am.
Good day to everyone present here. I am here R. Navina, MPhil research scholar from Sri Shankara Sundarbai Shasan Jain College for Women.
Ma'am, your voice is not clear. Please keep the mic near to your mouth.
Yes, sir. Now can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am, it's
ma'am.
better now.
I am R. Navina, MPhil research scholar from Sri Shankara Sundarbai Shasan Jain College for Women, T. Nagar. My topic is a study on various forms of gold investment. Introduction. An investment is an asset or item required with goal of generating income or appreciation. Appreciation refers to an increase in the value of an asset over time. When an individual purchases a good as an investment, the intent is not to consume the good, but rather to use it in the future to create wealth. An investment always concerns the outlay of some capital today, time, effort, money, or an asset, in hopes of a greater payoff in the future than what was originally put in. In this study, various forms of gold investment has been taken into consideration. This study was conducted with the basic concern to understand investment alternatives available, factors associated with it, positive and negative aspects of different forms of investment, and thereby help to create general awareness among investors. Traditional and modern investment in gold are jewelry, coins, bullions, ETF, mutual funds, e-gold, etc. The present study, a study on various forms of gold investment, tries to study forms of gold investment available to investors. The objective is to study the investors' awareness on various forms of gold investment to ascertain if gold is the preferred investment of customers and to analyze the reasons for investing in gold and to identify the factors that influence the customers to invest in gold investment. For the purpose of the study, the primary and secondary data has been collected. Statement of the problem. There are various investment portfolios available to the investors. Among the investors, in gold is considered as a safe investment because of its high profitability and liquidity. The main reason is that, like currency, gold has an intrinsic value and has a stable purchasing power to goods and services. Historically, gold was used as currency. Even now, it is still considered a backup for government and central banks. The demand for gold has been very volatile and has shown both increasing and decreasing trend. Hence, an attempt is made to ascertain if gold is still a preferred investment by the investors. Need of the study. The main purpose of the study is to ascertain if gold is a preferred investment of customers and to analyze the reasons for investing in gold and to identify the factors that influence the customers to invest in gold investment. Investment is the planned method of safely putting one's savings into different outlets to get a good return. The essential quality of an investment is that it involves waiting for a reward. Gold as an asset plays a very important role in an investor's portfolio as it not only provides stability for returns but also gives an opportunity to maximize the wealth of the investor. Scope of the study. The study evaluates the pattern of investing in various forms of gold investment. Each respondent invests in various forms of gold investment after considering various influencing factors. The study also tries to know the investor's awareness on various forms of gold investment. It also tries to focus on the various demerits in each gold investment options, which stops the investors in such investment. Limitation of study. As the duration of the project is very short, the survey cannot be conducted on a very large sample size. The research is conducted commonly among every customers in every city. The information provided by the sample unit is not always correct. The sample size of 100 is small, so there may be difference in the reality and the findings. The sample unit is customers. Objectives of the study. To study the investors' awareness on various forms of gold investment, to ascertain if gold is the preferred investment of customers, and to analyze the reasons for investing in gold. Next, review of literature. For review of literature, I have taken P.K. Mishra and J.R. Das 2010. In their research stated that gold price volatility has attracted the attention of many researchers, academics, and analysts. This paper aims at investigating the dynamic relationship between gold prices and stock market returns in India for the period 1991 to 2009. The study is mainly based on secondary data that have been collected from the database on Indian economy maintained by the Reserve Bank of India. From the Granger causality test, it is found that it is inferred that the null hypothesis of gold prices do not Granger cause stock market returns, and stock market returns do not grandeur cause gold prices, are here clearly rejected. The grandeur casualty test in the vector error correction model suggests the evidence of feedback casualty running between the gold price and BSE 100 index based stock returns in India. The augmented Dickey Fuller test says that the time series of the study and stationary and all integrated of order 1. Thus, each variable contains some significant information so that one can be used to predict the other. Statistical tool used. Chi-square and ANOVA has been used. A chi-square test, also written as X-square test, is a statistical hypothesis test that is valid to perform when the test statistic is chi-square distributed under the null hypothesis. It is used to determine whether there is a statistically significant difference between the expected frequencies in one or more categories of contingency table. ANOVA permits for the study of one factor or many factors, but will only measure one variable. ANOVA is done by measuring the variance of the population in two totally different ways. First, by noticing the spread of values among samples. Second is by the spread out of sample means. Here is the table showing the relationship between annual income and an investment opportunity. From the above table, it is inferred that the p-value are more than 0.5, which assumes that the null hypothesis is validated. Hence, there is no relationship between the annual income and investment opportunity. Findings and suggestions. Findings. The majority number of respondents falls under 22 4% of the respondents in the age group of below 20 years, 3% of respondents in the age group of above 80, and the least respondents belong to the group of 60 to 80 years with 2%. It is observed that 49% of the respondents were postgraduates, 33% were undergraduates, 9% of respondents pursued up to higher secondary, followed by 7% respondents with professional, and the least is said to be no formal education with 2%. Suggestions. The main focus of the study is to know about the investors' awareness on various forms of gold investment. Majority of the respondents choose that they are fully aware of paper gold and ETF. From their point of view, they might have not invested in jewelry, bullions, and gold mutual funds. Awareness about gold mutual funds, jewelry can be made through advertisements, awareness programs. Highest percent of choose gold as their investment preference. Those who invest in gold must get a clear reason for investing in gold. They must come to know about what are the options available for gold in future, like schemes, chit funds. It is suggestible for investors to go through offer documents, scheme objectives, performance analysis through experts before investing in mutual funds. Conclusion. The present study, a study on various forms of gold investment, tries to study about the various forms of gold investment options available. In the current market scenario of high volatile, rapidly changing marketplace, various avenues for investment are creating confusion among investors. Large numbers of the portfolio are not good for healthy investment. The Indian investors are very much aware of the concept of portfolio allotments and risk and return of the investment. In India, purchase of gold is the most ideal form of investment. It carries good return and appreciation. This confirms that the Indian investor, even if they are high well-educated, salaried, independent or conservative investors prefer to play safe. As per various studies, 16,000 tons of gold is there in Indian household predominantly in the form of jewelry. There are various alternatives available for investment in gold through options like jewelry, coins, bullions, ETF, mutual funds, e-gold, etc. The main objective of the study is to grow the investors' awareness on various forms of gold investment, to ascertain if gold is the preferred investment of customers, and to analyze the reasons for investing in gold. Thank you.
It's a good presentation, man. Can you come in the video?
I have some camera issues.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Just can you tell the conclusion once again?
Yes, sir. The present study on various forms of gold investment tries to study about the various forms of gold investment options available. In the current market scenario of high volatile, rapidly changing marketplaces, various avenues for investment are creating confusion among investors. Large numbers of the portfolio are not good for healthy investment. The Indian investors are very much aware of the concept of portfolio allotments and risk and return of the investment. In India, purchase of gold is the most ideal form of investment. It carries good returns and appreciation. This confirms that the Indian investor, even if they are high income, well educated, salaried, independent, or conservative investors, prefer to play safe. As per various studies, 16,000 tons of gold is there in Indian households predominantly in the form of jewelry. There are
Okay.
various alternatives.
Okay. So this can be considered as a result of your understanding. What you are concluding about this? What you are reading that conclusion is a kind of result report that you are giving. Okay. So what is your conclusion through this? What you are trying to say because of this studies?
Yes, so many customers they are not aware of investing in chit funds, gold mutual funds.
Okay.
So
Okay.
they are not.
What you say the reason for that?
Uh, some customers they think they were. It is not safe to invest in gold as the gold rate is changing. Um, Rate changing is from high to low. It depends on the time, so they are not aware of investing in gold like 12 years.
Okay. Okay. So, in your side, you are justifying like investing in gold is better, or other than gold, you can go like mutual funds. These all things are better. Which one is which investment gives productive output?
Um, Gold is also an better investment for customers because it is an asset that can be used in future. In my point of view, it can be used in future. So I think gold mutual fund, jewelry, everything is a good investment for customers in this period.
Okay. So, my question, another final question I need to ask you. Do you think after 20, 30 years, or even like you can take in 100 years, gold will be predominant and will be very useful? This yellow metal doesn't exist in this planet at many places that we know very well. The mining is a source, and for mining itself, they spend a lot of money for research and development. So, do you think still gold will be a dominant one after 50 years or 100 years, or it will become saturated like aluminium? What do you think
In
about it?
current, my point of view is in current scenario, we are investing more in gold, but in future, there may not be
But
predominantly investing in
but
gold.
we are investing today for tomorrow's, right?
Yes,
No
sir,
one.
but
We
now
actually we are just more than people having ornaments due to safety measures or whatever it is. They want to purchase for safety to give it to the daughter or son, or it may be valuable throughout. Right? It may be having multiple growth in the increase of rates, everything. Definitely, it benefits commercial benefits. But history says that one particular time, after reaching the maximum higher level, it gets declined. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like aluminum. Once upon a time, aluminum is like gold, more than value and more value than gold. But now there is no value for aluminum. Alternative has come, right? So you have any such kind of things may happen to gold also? If that has happened means no value for gold, right? No use of keeping ornaments or any other thing. Do you think anything will happen like that?
yes, so maybe in future it may happen because now the gold rate is increasing very high. So in future it may come like an aluminum. That will be no value for gold in future after 50 years.
Okay, fine, ma'am. Okay, good presentation, good topic.
Thank you.
First, you selected a different topic that itself should be appreciable, and you need to work more over. I mean, a lot of things over this, because your content is just you are prepared to present only. You need to have more foremost thought about the history of how it has come and what are all the dimension it has served and how it is going to be. This yellow metal is going to predominant or going to lose its value. These all statistical analysis being done by a lot of researchers already. That statistical analysis is also required. That presentation you have to bring it over as a reference.
Sure, sure, sir.
Okay, but good presentation. Good. God
Thank
bless
you,
you.
sir. Thank you.
Can I have the next participant, Kavi Priyadashini?
Please,
Yeah,
ma'am.
ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Shall I start, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Good day, sir. Good day, ma'am. I'm J. Kavipriya Darshini in Shoshan, Jain College for Women. I'm going to talk about a study on customer prescription on impact of mobile commerce. Let's introduction. Mobile commerce was at first introduced in 1997 at the launch of Global Mobile Commerce Forum by Kevin. The growth of devices has been one of the most important developments in the retail over the recent years. The mobile phone, popularly known as a cell phone or simply cell, has become our communication center, our digital diary and entertainment gateway, primary sources of all types of media consumptions, our electronic wallet and our gateway to real-time information customized to all our needs. In the last few years, there had been the immense growth in wireless technology. This growth has changed the people to do business through mobile commerce. Failing to provide a mobile app might just be endangering the business itself. In the light of growing popularly popularity of mobile commerce. Next, statement of problem. The involving the success of mobile communication in transforming the e-commerce in mobile commerce, and the users of mobile device are considered as a large group of potential market against and Wilson 2005. According to Liu et al. 2003, the about the wireless environment can be started as the future of wireless. Internet has already arrived, but simply at the different places at different point in time. Next, need for the study. The mobile cellular market is the fastest growing market. Regarding the subscriber number and popularity in India, the sustained increase of the mobile users is linked with greater adoption for mobile commerce in India. As the internet started to proliferate in many parts of the world, the mobile phone penetration also grew rapidly. With the development of wireless and mobile technologies, the mobile commerce is expected to make a substantial impact on the business. The mobile commerce is quite popular in the development countries, but in India, it is in a nascent stages and yet to take off. At the present, Indian user individually in mobile purchase for low value transactions such as entertainment services, games, and music downloads. The convergence of the two fastest growing industries, the internet and the mobile communications, has led to the creations of the emerging market for mobile commerce. Although the mobile commerce market is relatively young Mobile online shopping is rapidly reaching a critical mass of business and individual users. Mobile commerce now represents 34% of the world's e-commerce transactions, a figure that is expected to rise to 47% by 2018. Scope of the study. An attempt, an attempt has been made in the research focusing on customers' perception on impact of mobile commerce, the key drives that drive consumers, how the consumers are adapted the mobile commerce. The purpose of this research is to determine the factors influencing the mobile commerce adoption by the customers. The study will analyze how the demographic factors like education, gender, and income play an important.
Excuse me.
Yeah, ma'am.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
Then reading, instead of reading, I think you can explain. That will be better.
Okay, sir. Next thing, limitation of the study. I will explain that, sir.
No, all the things, all the contents, just you can say, this is what I'm trying to say in this particular thing. Like that, you can say and you can move. Because just reading a full thing, everyone can do. You should explain that what you have done, what you're trying to say through this presentation.
Okay, sir. Limitations of study means I will start limitations of the study, sir. I will explain that.
Okay, ma'am, please.
The study is restricted to Chennai metropolitan city only. Now just that I will study Chennai city only, sir. The mobile, how to impact customers. The behavior of the people belonging to rest of Tamil Nadu may not be alike. The description of the people is dynamic in the nature and may change over period of times, change in government policies and regulations. And next, objectives of study. To study the socio-economic and demographic variables among the mobile commerce services user in Chennai. Next thing, to identify the level of awareness of mobile commerce service users. That means customers. To explain the uses of mobile commerce services. And then review of literature. With August 2013, in their study in India, investigated the factor influencing the adoption of intention of mobile commerce based on construct from the technology, acceptance, model, and innovations resistance theory. That means that next thing that can explore the possible issues in mobile commerce and discuss the challenges associated with wireless technology protocols like GPRS and WAP, UMTS, the pros and the cons of various networks technologies and issues such as GSM and GPRS, etc. The service technology challenges such as WAP 55J2ME, etc. have been evaluated by the author. Mobile commerce issues relating security, bandwidth, and business have also been addressed regarding the mobile wireless technology. And then next thing, research methodology of the study. Research methodology adapted for the study is explained in research designs and sources of data, sampling design, selection of sampling areas, and sampling techniques and sample size calculations as given below. Next, statistical tools and taking a percentage analysis. A percentage analysis is a number of ratios express the fraction under. I collected under sampling in Chennai peoples. It explained the portion of population satisfying the particular applications, the respective shares up to subset within the demographic variables such as gender, age, occupations. And the question is rank your maximum purchases and ticket booking or analyzing the percentage analysis. This is my table. I collecting the 103 people's sample collection for demographic variables, gender, age, occupation. My questionnaire is rank your maximum purchase and ticket bookings in mobile commerce, male and females, and frequency percentages. And then finding I observed a majority for students only 77%, students only respondent. The students or employed respondent as a very invariably adapted the mobile commerce. Almost a rank your maximum purchase or that the smartphone is used most in market, followed by Windows type. It is observed that majority of Chennai customers are using a prepaid type of connection from the service provider. During the study period, it is found that more than half of respondents network provider in Airtel and about 23% of the respondent are using BSNL. It is found that the majority, 43% of the respondents spend less 300 per month for a mobile, 34% monthly using in between 300 to 500. The study result lives that even if the bank is near to their residents, they are using mobile commerce applications for the convenience. Final then conclusion, mobile commerce have attention of both current trends and atomic. In particular, research activities on mobile commerce have increased significantly after 2000. The transactions from traditional model of commerce to e-commerce and now to mobile commerce was led by the retail segment. Industry sources indicate that digital commerce accounts for a fraction of the total sales of retail industry. That indicates there is a huge potential of mobile commerce, which is a to fully explore these segments, especially finance, health, entertainment, and on-demand services. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Fine, ma'am. Is it over?
Oh, yes. Yes, sir.
Fine, ma'am. Okay. Shall I see you in the video?
Sorry, sir. Mobile phone is not.
Kavi Priyadashini, switch on your video, ma'am. Kavi Priyadashini, what happened?
Yeah, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Good.
No, ma'am. Your topic is very nice, but I personally think you have to work more on this because you got the content, you are not prepared with the content, I guess. Just for few things you understood and presenting, okay, that's fine, no problem. But Still, this is not enough for an international conference. So you need to be more. Just take what I'm saying like a suggestion. It's not like advice or anything else. For future presentation, that will be more useful to you. Wherever you are getting the content, maybe secondary data, you have to work. You have to make some primary data over that,
Okay, sir.
right? And you have to be very full-fledged, and you need to be very closer to the content which you are presenting, which is also very important. So other than that, things are okay. And need to ask you why you restricted in the limitation. You are told restricted only in Chennai, right? Why you restricted in Chennai?
Because Chennai City, I know only Chennai City people only, sir. That's why I'm taking Chennai City only.
Sorry, ma'am.
Uh, Chennai, okay, I explained that. Majority
Okay,
people's, majority people's only in Chennai, sir. I know only in
okay,
Chennai people's. That's why get sample also.
okay. Then why you used percentage analysis over here? A lot of analysis can be done, right, for even better understanding of the statistical workouts. Why especially took percentage analysis?
I know that, sir. Percentage analysis. I know that. That only I take percentage for analysis.
Okay. So fine. What you have done is really very good. I appreciate your efforts that you have been incurred for this. When next time when you are doing presentation, need to get more research knowledge, so it gives you good name. Okay, but really appreciate your efforts. That much of efforts you
Thank you,
have
sir.
done. I appreciate you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Bye. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Can I have the next participant, Saranya? Saranya?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. So I will
Ma'am,
present
can
the
I?
screen. Oh, you're ready
Okay,
with your
ma'am.
presentation?
Yeah, ma'am. I'm ready,
Yes,
ma'am.
ma'am. Then you
Okay.
can share the screen.
Ma'am, can you view my screen, ma'am?
No, ma'am.
Ma'am, 1 second, ma'am. Ma'am, can you view, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Good day to everyone. My name is Saranya, research scholar. My topic is impact on digital technology learning among students with reference to Chennai City. Nowadays, the students are doing in online basis.
Saranya,
Yes,
sorry to
ma'am.
interrupt. They're not able to see the screen in wider mode.
Ma'am, no.
play கொடு சரண்யா அதுல
என்னது?
Please press play, ma'am.
பிளேன்னு இருக்குல்ல கீழே அதை கிளிக் பண்ணு
Okay. Ma'am, now, ma'am?
Yes,
ஓகே
ma'am.
டன்
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you. Nowadays, the people are using nowadays all the students as well as teachers are using digital technology. By that only I'm going to talk about, ma'am. Introduction, that is ICT is a fundamental promotion for developing in growth in education. This has been used for innovation and inventions of increasing the education by using ICT. And ICT has a various set of resources used for generating the informations and storing, dealing the information and communicating the information to the students or as well as teachers. And ICT, what are the benefits by using the ICTs are to categorize the education systems by by teaching through practices and language acquisitions, and make the students with giving lots of motivations and enhancing the students academic performance. And what are the uses why we are using digital technology in higher education is to beneficiate the students to beneficiate these students by achieving the status of development countries. And a computer, the internet, and the social medias are being used by the students for learning facts to improve and to increase their knowledge, skills, and attitude also. And next one is my objectives of the study is to the effectiveness of learning through digitalization. What are the effectiveness to by learning digitalization, and the factor which benefits the students through digitalization? What are the tools which has been used for benefiting the students? And my third objective is what are the difficulties faced by the students by using the digital technologies? And the suggestion to explore various possibility of implementing the digital technology in a better way in education, ma'am. And limitation of the study. The limitation of the study is I have collected the data from students from college as well as school also, and my limitation is within Chennai city. Why I have taken within Chennai city is that because I'm staying in Chennai, so it will be easy to collect the sample from Chennai. Then second point is finding of study depends on the correctness and accuracy of the respondents. And the third one is the study was based on the perception of the students in current scenario, which might be change in future also. With now the current scenario only I have taken the study. And third, then next one is statement of the problem. Now today is a modern world. E-learning and the method of teaching has been transformed massively due to the advancement of information technology, that is digital technology also. The purpose of the study is to a perception on usage of ICT tools for learning practices. The students have been identify the impacts and usage of digital technology and learning. Now next one is my research methodology. The population of the study is covered within Chennai city. I have collected the data from primary data, and my sample is 159. My method of sampling is a simple random sampling techniques, and data collected from both primary as well as secondary data. Statistical tools which have been used in descriptive, percentage, and frequency analysis, and in inference, chi-square test, Friedman test, t-test, and ANOVA. And my review of literature, I have taken Sumati 2010 explored for what I have taken is e-learning and academic challenges, which has been obtained for knowledge and as well as skilled efficiency by the students. And by comparing the traditional classrooms as well as e-learning classrooms. Then Hijen et al. Rapid of data for causing the experimental education by sharing the impact of digital learning in school as well as in college also. Next one, my finding. I have found that the most of the students are using Google Classroom as a tools for e-learning, and ICT has been implement theoretical knowledge into practical as well as make the students think out of the box and make the students career plan also. It has given lot of career planning and make the student to use wisely also. And next one is 3.6% of the respondents has implement. The majority of the respondents are strongly disagreed while using the technology in classroom. And the majority of the respondents are engaged in learning as a subject in school or college to acquire digital learning technologies. Next point is the suggestion has been increased electronic services, that is lots of network issues has been coming by using digital technology. If we use if there is an increase in electronic services, it will be possibilities of implementing digital technologies. Next one, my suggestion in this study is while using the ICT or while using the digital technologies, there are a lot of distraction within the students also, because by using the digital technology they are there is a distractions, and even there is a misusing of digital technology also by using any other playing apps or like that. And next one is the universities have been equipped with the available last information technology to motivate the students more deeper process. Teachers should be motivate the students use the information technology, that is by using the digital technology wisely, not not by what to say. They must not use the digital technology in wrong way, and make sure that online classes are by using their proper internet connection and electricity connection also, instead of any technical or network issues. Next one is social media and its application should be adopted by the teacher during the course of lectural delivery. That is only, not only students must be using the digital technology wisely, and even the teachers also have to be now and then they have to be engaged with their digital technologies. Next one, my conclusion is that ICT, most of the students as well as the teachers are frequently using the ICT tool, that is Google Classroom, emails, YouTubes, and other social media, even WhatsApp they are using for their digital technology. And to develop the skills and knowledge of the students by using practical knowledge, not only theoretical knowledge as well as practical knowledge. And by doing the students have to do multiple tasking also if they are using digital technology, and by their to prepare and to follow by their examination also, it will be useful for them. And e-learning has made a major transformation in educational system, and there have been benefit also. And the teachers to make sure the balance of using information system and technology during the course of lectural delivery in classroom environment. Thank you, sir.
Can you show the conclusion?
Yes, sir. The frequency. So can I explain?
Yes, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
The frequency of ICT has been frequently used by the teacher as well as a student also, sir. Google Class, that is such as a Google Classroom, email, YouTubes, and so other social media also. And for what purpose they are using is to develop their knowledge, not only in theoretical knowledge as well as practical knowledge also. And the students must not be doing in one way of task; they must do multitasking also. They have been used, and nowadays by using the digital technology, the students have a wise plan in their career planning also, sir. And next point is and even one more point I have to add, that is by using the digital technology, they are getting lot of information and they are implementing in examination also, so that they can get a good score also. And next point is that by using the digital technology, that is e-learning, there is a huge transformation in educational system, as well as well as the digital technologies and application has been available in every social media also. And next one is that we have to make sure the teachers also use the information system and technology during the course of lectural delivery also, sir, in the classroom.
Okay, ma'am. That's great. Actually, it's most required for the society, the topic which I have selected. Okay, just basic questions to you. Do you think
Okay,
which
sir.
one is better, offline or online?
Sir,
Please come in the video. Sorry, I
yes,
forgot to
sir.
ask you.
Yes, sir. Can you view me, sir?
Yes, ma'am. I can. I can. So,
Sir, to say
yes, ma'am.
frankly, I will say is offline, so offline only, sir, not online, because the
Okay.
students are not properly listening to the offline online class, sir. Because a lot of the students are very lethargic and they are not very interested, sir. In fact, if I am a student, if I also will be lethargic only, sir.
Of course, live things that we are seeing here. I'm handling a lot of PhD classes. Scholars itself not at all listening,
Yes,
because we
sir.
used to have a cross check when I'm taking attendance. I used to say, please go out of the group for five
Yes.
minutes. You rejoin. In that 5 minutes, I can see around 15-20 people will not go out because they don't know what is happening. They just kept the phone and they are doing something else, right? But as you pointed out in the presentation, online even gives a lot of knowledge. For example, we cannot talk to the people who is in US or UK, right? But through these online modes, through the digitalized mode, we can get their knowledge very easily. It can be shared very easily,
Yes, sir.
The positive and negative both are there, but we generation people are much adapted with offline, and we know the real essence of them, so we like
Yes,
it
sir.
more. We want
Yes,
that
sir.
social interaction in person.
Yes,
These all things
that
will.
is the main point, sir. Because without social interaction, the students are not interested in learning also, sir.
So it can be like this, but equally we can say even online also has lot of credentials which offline cannot do. As I told
Yes,
sometime before, the same
yes,
example you
sir.
can take. Fine, but I personally think some new revolution need to come in the upgradement of online. These
Okay,
all
sir.
just Google Meet, Zoom Meet, these all things. Now I'm talking to you because of online mode only. Yeah, just
Yes,
we are
sir.
sharing the knowledge. I am observing. Even I'm getting good ideas from you people also, right?
Yes,
So the all things happening because of online. We are not spending anything for this, but we are sharing the knowledge. We are meeting now. It's a good
yes,
opportunity.
sir.
So these kind of things are motivated. But still, to make something interesting, lively, some revolution in online is required. That is missing.
Yes, sir.
If
I
even you, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Tell
sir.
me.
I'll totally agree with it, sir. But only we can make a revolution in online, sir. But offline also is an important thing, sir. Because if suppose 5 hours is a 5 hour we are having class means 1 hour of a online class or digital class is okay, sir. One or two classes is okay, sir. But full classes on online mode, I'm not recommending it, sir.
Yeah, that's what I told. What are all the good essence that we can make use from online that we can do from offline we can do, but still to make online lively, some revolution, some different software or something is required now. If we
Yes, sir.
can bring that, someone can invert, or even they can after inventing they can take pattern. These all things can be done by you like people, or you can be with the team like that means that
Yes,
be
sir.
the next stage of your research. Now
Yes, sir.
you're doing a PhD in this topic only, you told me, right?
Yes, sir.
So as a scope of your research, as a continuity of your research, you can give these kind of suggestions. I personally
Sure.
feel that is lacking in the online.
Okay, sir. Sure, sir. I will try to do my level best, sir.
Okay, ma'am. Other than that, your presentation is very, very nice. It's very convincing.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
sir.
All the best for your future.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Now I request Sir, Professor Dr. C. Venkateshwaran, the chairperson, to provide his valuable suggestion on all the presentations.
Um, like I would say, first presentation, yeah, she's very clear about what she want to be, just making up with the points. Second presentation also, okay, I would say all four are good in different aspects. Um, that's all I can say. All are good topics also, but I personally think still we need to work more. Maybe because of my expectation, I would be saying or not that I don't know. But to the mark which I expect, one or two only reaching near to that. Others can work out more in this. But topic is really very nice. What are all the things that you are thought and trying to express is also very nice. So still you need to work more. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, on the research part, understanding lot of statistical, I mean, research strategies which has been adapted, which has been come now newly. It may be related with software or whatever it is, that you can upgrade more and you can still enrich your research more effective. But all four that I like very much. It's nice.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Sri Shankarlal Sundarbai Sashan Jain College for Women, we thank Professor Dr. Venkateshwaran for providing his valuable suggestions for all the participants on their presentation. I thank you, sir, for your views on the part of financial banks in human life and your encouragement and motivation towards the students. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. And even on behalf of my institution, on myself, I would like to say thanks to Session College, and uh, thanks for giving opportunity for exposing my ideas and my knowledge to others. And I encourage all the 4 people who have done that, and all the best for all other participants who are participating in this international conference. Last but not the least, to Dr. M. Ramchandra, who have recommended me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I request all the participants and others to join at 1:30 for the post-lunch session and a technical session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Participants, good day, ma'am. Sarvashri. Sarvashri. Kanchana. Kanchana is there. Srimati. Srimati.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You're able to unmute, right? Okay, ma'am. Mrideshwari.
Ma'am, I'm not able to hear. 1 second, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Mrideshwari. Mrideshwari. Deepa ma'am. Deepa ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Goyal ma'am will be joining by 1:35. So after that, we can start the session, ma'am.
Sure, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Deepa ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am has joined, so we can start the meeting, ma'am.
Oh, sure, ma'am.
Welcome, ma'am.
Good day to all those who are present here. We welcome you all to the afternoon session. Now I invite Dr. Aramvalata Nayaki, Head of Department, BCom Computer Application, Shift 2, to welcome Professor Dr. Smita Shroff Goyal.
Good day to one and all present here. It gives me an immense pleasure in welcoming you all for the second day of International Conference on Banking, Accounting and Business, organized by Internal Quality Assurance Cell and School of Commerce, Shri Shankarlal Sundarbai Sashun Jain College for Women, in collaboration with REST Society for Research International. I am happy to introduce our guest for the technical session, Dr. Smita Shroff Goyal. She is a dedicated, creative, and enthusiastic academician with credible academic, communication, organizational, and people skills with a passion for teaching. Dr. Smita ma'am has more than 14 years of teaching experience in academics and 5 years of work experience in the industry. She has been affiliated with the Institute of Commerce, Nirma University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat since 2017. She has previously worked with Central University of Rajasthan and the Maharaja Sayoji Rao University of Baroda She holds a doctorate in working capital management of Indian service industry from the Maharaja Sayajirao University of Baroda. She specialized in the area of cost accounting, financial management, business management, and applied corporate finance. She has served on various committees at the faculty and university level while working as an assistant professor at the Maharaja Sayajirao University of Baroda. She is a life member of Indian Accounting Association and Indian Commerce Association. She has presented several papers at conference and has won Best Paper Awards for the same. She has 14 publications to her credit in the peer-reviewed journals of national and international. Her research interest includes accounting research, mergers and firm performance, corporate social reporting, behavioral finance, corporate strategies and policies. She is presently working on the minor research project titled A Study on Financial Literacy Level and Investment Decision. She is a member of editorial board, International Journal of Multidisciplinary Research and Development, and associated as reviewer with Sage and Emerald publication. I welcome you, ma'am. I welcome you all once again and hand over the session to ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you very much, Dr. Naiki. At the outset, I thank the organizers for inviting me as a session chair for the technical session in this international conference on changing business accounting and just excuse me for a minute. Okay, I'm really sorry. There were a few students here. So I really thank the organizers for inviting me and making me part of this interesting conference on changing business on accounting, banking, and business. And I'm sure we'll be having very nice paper presentations here today. The list was already shared by the organizers with me yesterday. Before that, I think it would be important if I can also share a few things with you relating to the theme of the conference. So I'll be now sharing my presentation. I hope you all like it. Fine, so let us begin. We are basically in the year 2021. We are going to be, navigating to the next year. But these 2 years have been really challenging for all of us. Because if we see, we had bypassed or we have just gone through the pandemic, the COVID-19 pandemic, which shook the globe like anything. However, despite these pandemic, we can see that the businesses were very resilient. So the businesses were resilient. There were, record-breaking IPOs in the year 2021. The profits of the businesses were also rising. So why this has been possible? So I'll be basically focusing on the changing landscape of business, accounting, and banking throughout the years. And the starting year for measuring this change, I have taken it to be independence. So let me take you to quick facts and statistics, because these facts and statistics are going to support our understanding. India's food production has rose from 50 million tons in during the post-independence period, that is 1947, to 308 million tons. Exports have also expanded from $1 billion in 1951 to $493 billion today in 2021. That is till November data I have taken. If we talk about the roadways network, this has also expanded 16-fold from 0.4 million kilometer to 16 million kilometer, making Indian roadways network to be the second largest globally after US. There has also been changes in the sectoral composition. India has been credited to be now the 6th largest stock market globally, And we have been observing rising unicorns on the global platform. So let us quickly, refer to the sectoral contribution. And if you see this, the source is, of course, Ministry of Statistics Planning Commission of India, and I have taken the data from there. Most of my presentation is basically talking about taking various statistics, basically to understand how businesses are changing, how these changing businesses is having impact on the banking and the accounting, right? So if we see post-independence, 1951, the agriculture sector, we were the agrarian economy, contributing 48.6% of the GDP, which has now completely changed. And we now see that the services sector, if we put it this way, the services sector is contributing 51.8%, nearly 51.8%, 53.8% to the GDP, to the current GDP. So this is 2021, right? So how this has changed now, the contribution of the primary sector, which was considered to be primary, has shifted to become the secondary sector, or the residuary sector contributing to the GDP. There has been rise in the services, there has been rise in the services industry, and therefore their role and contribution to GDP has also increased. India has become the 6th largest stock market globally. If we compare it in terms of market capitalization of listed entities, only after USA, China, Japan, Hong Kong, and UK. We have the rising list of unicorn club, and we have, we have also saw, I could not incorporate the IPOs of, some of the unicorns which were very popular in this year. If we talk about Zomato, if we talk about Paytm, if we see Policy Bazaar, which is one of the, innovative business platform when it comes to insurance business. So Policy Bazaar, and then of course we had the latest one was Nykaa, which of course focused more on the how e-commerce and how women empowerment was. So it was a merger of these two things, which was talked about a lot in media relating to IPOs of unicorns. But as you can see that Nykaa was also a unicorn in 2020. But if we see the last 3 years, the unicorns have risen a lot. So we can say that it's more of a positive thing for India. We are rising, we are growing, we are trying to match shoulders with our counterparts, with the developed countries. And why, if we talk about these statistics, and if we look at them, it is a question that can come into our mind, how this had become possible. So what has changed? What has changed that the roadways networks has increased. We have increased our agricultural produce. We are the 6th largest stock exchange. We are having growing number of entrepreneurs coming in the market. What has changed? So we now talk about the change makers, and these have been an important or key element for the growth and expansion of the Indian economy. Of course, the first change maker was liberalization, because only after the liberalization, privatization, and the globalization policy of the government, necessary infrastructure, legal framework was made possible. We could, liberalize our trade policies. We can improve foreign investments outside India, inviting, foreign investors in India. I think we are home to Indian multinationals. I'm sure the conference participants are aware of this, that India is also now home to a lot of homemade MNCs. So of course, the starting point was liberalization, and which then led to globalization. And yes, now we are talking about localization, because globalization is not possible without an inclusive growth. So when we talk about inclusive growth, it has to be, the urban and the rural sector together. So of course, globalization brought into a lot of rural business, growth in rural businesses, giving impetus, or that required we say acceleration to the cottage industries, village industries, and innovating the products. And with innovating the products, innovation, see, innovation is the key thing today, is the in thing today. It is only because of innovation that we all can connect with this on this platform for the conference presentation. So I'm sure 4 to 5 years back, we would never have imagined attending a conference, sitting at our place, at our convenience, in our comfort zones, and giving the presentation. So it's all about innovation today. And if we look at the unicorns, if we look at the businesses which are thriving today, it is only because of innovation that they are. If you try to also revisit the old business models, or the businesses which are which are established and which continue to make profits even today, you can talk about Reliance, you can talk about Adani Group, you can talk about Tata Group, all these, or you can talk about Birlas. All these businesses which are considered to be the old houses continue to stay relevant today only because of innovation. Embracing innovation, inculcating innovation in their products, in the delivery of the services, right? And I think innovation has a lot to do with technology. So the next change maker for this century, or for the time that we all are in, is technology, and I'm sure you all would agree with this. And when we talk about technology, of course, it talks about ICT. And I think the first wave of ICT we saw in the year 2000, in the, 1998 to 2000, 2003, that was the period wherein we were adopting the technology, the businesses. Of course, we talked, and the major, driver of ICT in terms of business was the banking sector. So computerization of banks and banking systems, it was a major decision by the government. Private sector banks were giving hard time to the public sector banks, of course, because they were way ahead in terms of technology, and therefore they could reach their customers, their end consumers. They can provide value added services to their customers. They can get more business from the same customer because they had technology. And therefore ICT implementation was felt to be important. The committee had recommended banks to be computerized, and of course as the financial infrastructure had adopted technology, we had very easily navigated to the e-commerce model of businesses. So, and then the latest one, or the debutant in this whole change maker structure, is the blockchain technology that we are experiencing today. Of course, blockchain technology has a lot of implications, but the most talked about one is the cryptocurrency in today's times. So these are the change makers, and these change makers could bring about positive change in the economy that we could see from the previous slides, where I had shared some statistics with you all. Quickly, let us understand how these change makers have impacted the businesses. So we find today that we have businesses with technological advancements. Like I have given you example of Policy Bazaar. If you talk about this platform, Zoom platform, where we are, having our conference. So this is also a kind of technology or advanced technology that we're using. We have innovative business ideas. So when we talk about innovative business ideas, and when we talk about technological advancements, when we talk about business, of course, we all understand, we also understand it from the point of view of not only finance, but the human resource or the intangible assets of the organization. So for them, we can say that the implication is we have flexible working hours. Digital marketing has become the most important thing today for the businesses to remain relevant, to stay in business, because we are all digital natives. I think we are digital natives, but I would say that our kids or the kids who are in 2021, they'll all be digital natives. So this is a world where, it is at times difficult to differentiate between what is real and what is not. There are so many posts that you might be seeing on WhatsApp that there are some pictures, and then somebody say that who is this girl? I'll just share this example with you. There are three friends, Rita, Geeta, and Sita. Now, Rita and Geeta are on Instagram. They both have an active account on Instagram, but Sita don't have an active account on Instagram. So when they meet Sita, both Rita and Geeta ask Sita, do you have an Instagram handle? Do you have an Instagram account? And Sita says, no, what is this Instagram? I have no idea about it. Oh, okay. And then Rita and Geeta, they both come together. They go away from Sita and they both discuss, hey, is she for real? She's not on Instagram. Is it possible that she's a reality? How come she is here, but she is not on the virtual world? So I'm sharing this example to make you understand that today, the virtual world has become the real world, right? For many people, youngsters are always there 24/7 on the virtual world, right? And that is where the businesses are finding it challenging to promote their products, and therefore they will have to be there on all the social media platforms. And that is where digital marketing becomes very important for businesses to stay relevant. Of course, the businesses have been impacted because there have been growth in financial technologies, educational technologies, e-tailing business. And when I talk about e-tailers, it's about e-tailing businesses, and therefore, of course, e-commerce. So the whole structure has, expanded in a way that these different parts of the entire business ecosystem have come together to be pillars and to support the businesses. Of course, in India, all these things have been in a positive way. The financial technologies were required to support e-commerce. Educational technologies were required to support financial technologies and e-commerce. And of course, e-tailing, I'm sure we all are aware of Amazon, Flipkart, and of course, there are other e-tailing businesses coming. For example, if you talk about RSRI, so this is the first unicorn of India and the first business which is focused on baby products. If you talk about Nykaa, it is one of such e-commerce business which is focusing only on the cosmetics. Right. If we talk about Zivame, it is one such, e-tailing business or a retail outlet or an e-commerce firm which is focusing only on the lingeries. So therefore, e-tailing business also have expanded, and we can say e-commerce has expanded because of the innovation, because of technological advancements, and because there have been advancements in financial technologies, right? Of course, so every positive part comes with, some conditions, terms and conditions. And here we talk about cybercrime and security issues. I'm sure we all are aware that our Reserve Bank of India is doing its best to promote the security. There are various advertisements to which it is promoting, do not share your PINs, do not share your passwords. And therefore, cybercrime and security issue remains to be a gray area when we talk about modern businesses. And blockchain technology is, we can say that it is an answer to, bypass the cybercrime and security issues. So this is how we can talk about the impact on the businesses. Most important thing today we are also talking about is green finance and green technologies. So if you happen to be a part of, World Bank or World Trade Organization, if you try to follow them or read the news, you will find that they keep on sharing information relating to green technologies, which is being adopted across the globe. And today's businesses have, the major question looming large upon them is also how to sustain the current environment and the right business practices, not harming the environment, and continue to earn profits for a longer period of time. So sustainability is another important gray area today where firms are required to work. So this is a small snippet, and I thought I should be sharing this with the conference participants. In 2008, Google had bought YouTube for $1.65 billion. And now, 13 years down the line, YouTube is generating this amount as advertisement revenue. Only we are talking about advertisement revenue, right? Every 3 weeks. So this is how, the digital marketing and the financial technologies and then the advanced technologies are impacting the businesses and their revenues today. India has been becoming the most important innovator like never before, and it has arose in 35 places in Global Innovation Index in just 6 years. So it has rose from 81st position to 46th position. Okay, so this is how we are seeing today, how we are moving from education to digitalization. This is a very important image which shares the information. Now, in terms of education, the most valuable educational technology startup that we have in India is Byju's, the most oldest one and still the most relevant one today.
Right? So, तीनों product में से let's say for example, तीनों products में से कौन सा product ज़्यादा profitable होगा?
Dear participants, just hold on for 5 minutes. We will start the session shortly.
Sarvashri, are you ready, ma'am? Sarvashri?
Yes, ma'am, I'm ready, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Just I thought of checking. Pandit, ma'am, you're able to unmute, ma'am. But they are not able to hear you, ma'am. Pandit, ma'am.
I am able
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Now I'm able to hear, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Move the next participant. Kanchana? Kanchana, ma'am? Kanchana ma'am. Kanchana is not available. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Srimati.
Available.
Okay, Srimati. What about Srimati?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Can I present now?
No.
Okay, ma'am.
Please wait for a few more minutes.
me.
Ma'am will continue. Smita ma'am will continue. After that, we can start the presentation, ma'am.
Ma'am, Kanchana is also available here, ma'am.
Okay, will not be available.
I'm there here, ma'am. I'm there.
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Okay, at the outset, I'm extremely sorry for the inconvenience. I hope I'm audible to all of you.
Yes, ma'am, you're audible, ma'am.
Thank you so much. So I shall continue the presentation from where we stopped. I hope the screen is also visible to all.
Yes, ma'am, your screen is visible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you so much, Malti ma'am. So let us now talk about the impact on banking. I'm sure all of these things are much related, and by now we are all clear on how the changing landscape of businesses and how the globalization, innovative technologies have impacted every business. So banking cannot be we can say separated from it. It cannot be isolated, and it cannot remain isolated. So how banking has changed. So nowadays, you generally do not find people, or you find very less people, especially the current generation, you would find them to be using the digital banking. And when I say digital banking, I'm basically trying to incorporate all the all the ways through which a customer can carry out the banking transactions using technology. So digital banking would therefore involve and include your mobile banking, your internet banking, because I'm sure you all would appreciate mobile banking is again a latest development in the banking sector. It's been 6 to 7 years probably. So it is the newer thing when it comes to digital banking, because in 2000 we had our internet banking, but mobile banking we had seen only in the last few years, how mobile banking has developed. So we have a mobile banking. Today we talk about payments banks. So when we talk about payment banks, I'm sure you all are aware of various wallets, electronic wallets. We have Paytm wallet. We have banks which are only involved in making, facilitating payments. That is payments bank. And the best example, I'm sure we all are using it, is Paytm. We have Paytm, which is the best example of payment banks. So digital banking therefore expands and incorporates all the modes through which the basic banking transactions can be carried out. So it would include your buying, selling, your basic transaction, your saving, your investments, right? So today we talk about digital banking. Therefore, when we talk about digital banking, there's heavy reliance on ICT, information and communications technology. UPI, Unified Payments Interface, is the latest addition to the digital banking landscape. So UPI is also 2 years old. So the current government, the central government, Modi government, was instrumental in, increasing or moving towards a less cash economy and using more of digital money, or using more of, we can say, digital interfaces to do our basic banking transactions as well as our commercial transactions. And UPI has become is basically the outcome of this less cash economy development, motivated by the current government at the center. Plastic money usage, of course, it was there. Debit cards, credit cards were there, but still it has increased today. And the debutant in this digital banking landscape is, again, after UPI, it is of cryptocurrency. Of course, it is very old. If we talk about cryptocurrencies, it is not very new. It is 5 to 6 years old. But when it comes to India, it is still new for us. The government at the center, they are all having discussion. In the recent speech that I heard of Nirmala Sitharaman ji, she said that cryptocurrency will not be, at least for a few years from now, we are not thinking of cryptocurrencies in India because there are a lot of implications when it comes to using blockchain technologies. It is still illegal in India. But slowly and silently, I'm sure gradually through appropriate security network, cryptocurrency will also be a reality of digital banking in India. Let us look to some quick statistics. Who dominates the debit card market in India? So it is State Bank of India, which is, we can say it is 33%, or we can rather say public sector banks in total are contributing to more than 67% when it comes to debit card markets in India. But when it comes to credit card markets in India, it is exactly the opposite. We see that the private sector bank is, dominating the credit card market. So this is basically the two sides, within an economy, how within a same industry, how debit card market is different from the credit card market, and the users and the domination of public sector and private sector is different in both these different markets within the same segment. Yes, any discussion when banking cannot be, complete without talking about UPI, which is Unified Payments Interface. And if we talk about the UPI market, if it was launched in 2017, and then presently, it began from rupees 1,000 CR, as you can see from the graph, and today it is a rupees 7 lakh CR market, a hopping 7 lakh CR market today. And so there is a very high rise in UPI, and the reason of UPI transactions is again technology. Of course, the rise has also occurred due to, we can say, pandemic. Pandemic has also forced people to, mend their ways of doing basic transactions or carrying out basic businesses. And if we talk about UPI payments, who are the top players? So these are the businesses thriving on UPI payments, and important, they've become an important segment. So how innovation, how people have, joined this innovation wave, and they are benefiting out of it. So of course, PhonePe is on the top, followed by Google Pay, followed by Paytm, and then of course we have others Axis Bank is there, Amazon Pay. I'm sure if you are using Amazon as a portal for your purchases, you'll find that Amazon Pay is also having an important share when it comes to UPI payments. So our business and banking talk cannot be complete without talking about impact on accounting, and which is also another important theme of the current conference. So when it comes to accounting, let me take you through a small journey, a small story. So we talk about the days when we were only concerned about what are the expenses, what are the incomes, what are the broad heads where you should be classifying the items. So debit, credit, the rules of debit and credit. Slowly, we started talking about some important principles, concepts, and conventions that should be followed so that accounting can be complete, accounting can be relevant, accounting can be comparable, it can be reliable. So we then there were gaps, that is generally accepted accounting principles. Then slowly and silently, like you could see gradually, there was a shift from manufacturing, from agrarian economy to the industry economy, to the services economy. So as the industrial revolution took place, more and more manufacturing businesses came into existence. And then, of course, listing their financial statements needs to be shared with the stakeholders. So all these things talked about one major, you could say, challenge, which was how you compare the profits of Tata Steel with that of, let's say, Tata Motors. So then they talked about having some standards of accounting. And so we had accounting standards. Then, we talked about technologies came into businesses, and then all of a sudden the need was there to shift from physical bookkeeping to virtual bookkeeping, or rather we can say to technology based bookkeeping. And so we had softwares, we had enterprise resource planning softwares, we had, still there are some standalone softwares which are used by small businesses like Tally, right? So Keterate, and there are so many such. So there was need for having a software based accounting, and so we shifted to software based accounting. After software based accounting, we saw that people have started talking about, there are some off balance sheet items like derivatives which are shown heavily in the banking companies accounts. So how do we account for these off balance sheet items? Because how do the shareholders or stakeholders take informed decisions? So the question was having derivative accounting. So we had derivatives accounting as, a debutant in the field of accounting. We also had, talking people, the globe, across the globe, the academic and the corporate circles were talking about triple P, people, profit, and planet. So we were talking about not only human resource accounting, we were talking not only about, the profits of the business, we are now saying we should be hand-holding the environment and we should be growing, but the environment should also be growing. The environment should not be harmed. So then we had, of course, sustainability reporting, sustainability accounting, social accounting. But then today we are talking about integrated accounting, wherein you're integrating the environmental, expenses, how green your business is, how lesser footprint, carbon footprint of your businesses on the planet, how you integrate it within the accounting structure, how you disclose it and share the information with people, right? So slowly and gradually, with changing business models, shifting from physical businesses to electronic models of businesses, the accounting role has also changed, and there has been a lot of challenges in accounting. And the most important challenge relates to the corporate governance. So when we talk about corporate governance, we are basically saying that, there is something called ethics, that the businesses should be ethical, that the businesses cannot, take undue advantage. I'm sure you all are aware of Raju Ramalingam, how Satyam became the most difficult chapter to be erased when it comes to corporate governance scams or corporate scams in the India. In the past, the brokers were involved in the scam, but company involving in a scam was a latest addition, and it all began with the scam of Satyam. So this was one scam which changed the way, and also because this was the company which had earned Golden Peacock Award for excellence in corporate governance. So corporate governance largely still remains to be a lot of challenge for accounting. How you account for various corporate governance meetings. Of course, we have various committees and regulations in place. Blockchain accounting, because of blockchain technologies, and the future is going to be more of blockchain technologies. So how we need to account for in the changed way, a changed environment, digital environment, how we do the accounting. Integrated reporting, like we have already discussed. Okay, that's all from my side. Thank you everyone for being patient listeners. And my entire presentation has been based on my learning experiences, my experience as a student, as a teacher in the classroom, and as a researcher. And all the data has been taken, and I acknowledge the sources, that is Reserve Bank of India website, FinShots, Economic Times, Money Control, and the mygov.in, that is the website wherein I could find important statistics. At this juncture, I also thank the organizers for inviting me here, for making me part of this beautiful conference and giving me opportunity to share my thoughts. Thank you all. You can reach me at this email address. On LinkedIn, my ID is Dr. Sumita Shroff Goyal. I'm also there on Instagram, Sumita Shroff Goyal. If you have any queries, we can definitely have the discussion on that. So I'm open to address doubts or queries if you have any. Presentations. Ma'am, please guide further.
Thank you, ma'am, for your presentation on the growth in various sectors post-independence and factors contributing to the growth and its impact in banking and accounting. Now I hand over the technical session 3 to Ms. Jiva and Ms. Dhanalakshmi, Assistant Professors, Department of General Shift 2.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I have Ms. Sarvashri Rajalakshmi Jain?
Yes, ma'am. I'm ready, ma'am.
Can I present, ma'am, or you are going to present?
I'll present it, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Is everyone able to view my screen, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes, we're able to.
Good day, everyone. I am Sarvashri Rajalakshmi Jain. I am an MPhil student. I have completed my research on the comparative study about the work environment pre and post COVID of employees working in textile industry with respect to Chennai city. I have concentrated on people working in textile industry because I want to take up a project on retail industry, and I thought textile industry is also one of the biggest industry that has been drastically affected due to COVID. To get a better view, I've categorized my topic into 4 different objectives. First one is to compare the monetary and non-monetary perks received by the employees pre and post-COVID. Next is to analyze the degree of variance affecting the employees with respect to their work environment. Third is to analyze the alternative livelihood method adopted by textile sector employee. And last is to detect the extent of satisfaction among employees for revival strategies taken by the employer. So as every project has its own limitations, I also had my own limitations of sample size. I had a sample size of 500 and I have restricted my project to an area of Chennai. And my project may not cover all the problems of textile industry employees, but I'm very sure that it has covered the important or crucial problems of those employees. On the part of research methodology, as I told before, my sample size is 500. I have did my research on the basis of primary data, which I personally went to each and every person and collected data, for which I use schedule method, as not all the employees are literate. So I thought using schedule method would be effective for collecting the responses. And for analysis, I have used percentage descriptive and inferential analysis. On the account of review of literature, I've taken or I have displayed 2 vital review of literatures, one on the part of employer side and other on the employee side. On the part of employer side, Budhwar and Khatri has done a research in 2001 on a comparative study on HR practices in Britain and India, where they state job performance is a vital factor for employee maintenance while being on job. It helps to analyze the functioning of the employee. They say the job performance is a vital factor for employee maintenance, whereas Glazier in 1976 has stated that the quality of work life implies job security. Only when a person has job security, his or her quality on work will be good. Coming to my analysis side, after conducting the research, I have taken 3 important analysis and have presented it to you. First one is termination. Due to COVID situation, every one of us know that many sectors or many people, many kind of people, many class of people have been affected in their own way. And mainly these employees have been affected due to termination, because termination leads to their directly affects their life cycle. It directly affects their financial position. So so I have taken I have taken in the concept, what are the reasons for this termination. So I have classified into 2. First one is terminated by the employee. Second one is self-terminated. Terminated is by the employee is because of various reasons like job performance, or due to COVID they were not able to pay, they were financially so tight and all. Self-terminated also has their own reasons. The basic reason was safety. Many people had a concept of safety to get themselves coiled or get themselves coded. Coded is like they terminated themselves. They just they don't want to work anymore in an environment where many people would be coming. Textile industry is a place where n number of people, n number of variants will be there. So but many employees stated that they had an impact on termination by the employer only. Mostly only 32% or approximately 33% of the people only self-terminated them. Next is the termination rise. I've asked this question with a comparison of pre and post-COVID. I asked whether post-COVID is there any termination rise, and many people told yes. I asked the reason, but many were not quite sure about the reason. Some were like it may be because of the performance, some were like it was because of the age, some were like we don't know the reasons, but many people, many of our colleagues or many of our batchmates were dismissed, but they don't know the accurate reason for dismissal. But only thing that they state is that after COVID, the termination rate by the employee has increased immensely by 81%. Next, I've asked a question whether they have taken, that is, the employer has taken any revival strategies to help the employees to, come out of the, or at least tackle the COVID situation. But not all the employees have stated yes. Some have, though some are like they are in a better position, like manager or a floor head and all. But basic employees like normal workers, wage workers, or normal textile workers, they have told that no, they were not given any revival strategies. Revival strategies include many things like bonus, or they could have given minimal time working hours. Due to safety conscious, they would have reduced working hours, but nothing of such has been done. They also like employees feel that after COVID, their work pressure has been more, but revival strategies or the help from the employer they received is very less. So these are the crucial or important or vital analysis from my project. Coming to the finding, suggestion, and conclusion part, I've stated the important findings of my project. That is, after COVID, many concerns have increased their termination rate, as I told before. Up to 50% of employees are terminated by the employer. The reason of termination by the employer is based on their performance. Many employees have opted an alternative source of income to overcome the pandemic. So many have opted an alternative source. Next, almost all the employees state that their safety is not ensured with the employer. Many respondents have stated there is no non-monetary benefits provided after COVID. Before COVID, for an employer of textile industry, there were many non-monetary benefits like free lunch or employee discounts and all. It was provided, but after COVID, this non-monetary benefits have been completely cut off. And I, as a researcher, would suggest the employee should ensure the safety of an employee. Only then people tend to work in the concern. Next, even though the online sales is effective for the consumers, it shouldn't affect the survival of the employer, because as you have told in the previous, in your presentation, everything has been digitalized now, and even sales of clothes has been digitalized, but that should not affect the survival of the employer, because that is the only source of income for many families. Next, an employee should always have a second source of income to meet the unpredicted situation. I would like to conclude, like, on the text of textile industry employer, they should ensure the safety of and satisfaction level of the employee to maintain their standards. Regular termination or resignation will affect the fame of the company. Even the employers should take up their job seriously and choose a right job for them. Many people work in these companies for short period until they have a better paid job. So I would like to conclude it in this way. COVID has drastically altered many people's life, and the only way for each and every person is not to get away from it, but to face it. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am.
Well, ma'am. Sumita, ma'am. Sumita, ma'am. Sumita, ma'am. Am I audible, ma'am? Dr. Sumita, ma'am.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can ask questions, ma'am. Sumita, ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Hope you liked it.
Ma'am.
Thank you, everyone, for having me here. Thank you.
Can we have Pallavi ma'am? Pallavi ma'am, can you please start your presentation, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Give me a minute. Yes,
Please.
Yeah, can I get access to share my PPT, ma'am? Malati ma'am, can you hear
Yes,
me?
ma'am. Let me check, ma'am. Make you as co-host. Give me some few minutes. Ma'am, you are a co-host, ma'am. You can share your screen, ma'am. Please try, ma'am.
Okay. Fine, ma'am. Fine. I hope my screen is visible.
Yes, ma'am. Your screen is visible, ma'am.
So, yes. Good afternoon, organizers. Good afternoon, the chairperson, Sumita ma'am. So, I will be talking about myself, Pallavi, and I'm a research scholar from Bangalore University, and I'm also serving as an assistant professor in Jain Deemed to be University, Bangalore. So, this paper is, one of the outcome of my research. So, it titled as an analysis of customer perception about bank assurance, and it is an empirical study, and basically the data driven for this particular research is of my pilot study information. Okay. So as I was hearing Sumita ma'am's presentation, it was wonderful, and it is almost relates to my research area as well. So we have seen the globalization, privatization, and liberalization has brought various changes in the Indian economy, not only in India but across the globe. But with regard to financial sector, yes, there was a drastic changes which was incorporated. So previously it used to be something that various services are used to be delivered individually. But later on this, that is globalization, liberalization, and privatization, the integration of various services have been taken place. So the business of banking around the globe is changing due to integration of global financial markets. So due to all these movements, the boundaries that have kept the various financial services separate from each other have vanished. And the result of them are one maybe in the form of bank assurance or assure finance. So when it comes to insurance, it is the process of hedging the risk or uncertainty in monetary terms. So it is basically the insurance policies are sold or dealt by the insurance companies. The insurance companies are regulated by the IRDA, Insurance Regulatory and Development Authority. So the bank assurance, bank we know is meant for basically they are meant for providing the banking services, that is giving the loans and receiving the deposits. Now the purview of work is, or the scope of work is increased when it comes to banks. So now the banks are also giving the service of insurance. They are also giving service with regard to mutual funds, and various other services are rendered through the banks. So now what is bank assurance? It is a integration of bank and insurance companies, wherein bank play a role of delivering the or giving the service of insurance to its customers. So here what happens in bank assurance? Selling of insurance products through banks, wherein the insurance companies and the banks will undergo a tie-up. and bank will play a role of an intermediary in the initial stage, and it will benefit the bank. How it will benefit the bank? First and foremost, it provides the opportunity for the bank to earn the income, which is fee-based income, risk-free income. Bank will get an opportunity to serve its customers with an additional product, that is along with the banking products, the insurance products are also served to the customer. Effective and efficient utilization of the resources. Maybe it is a human resource, that is the bank employees are are enabled to provide the insurance services as well, and the insurance services are provided in the bank's premises itself, that is the infrastructure also will be utilized. When it comes to the benefits to the insurance company will also get the benefit. As of now, insurance company will employing more than 10 intermediaries. Amongst them, the promising intermediaries are something that is agents, brokers, and corporate agents, and direct selling to an extent. So how the insurance company will benefit through bank assurance? Banks are having the network in the nook and corner of the country. So now that after this Jan Dhan Yojana, every adult in a family is having a bank account. So, using the untapped opportunities will be easier for the insurance company if they are relying on, if they are using the bank assurance opportunity properly. So this is one, and increasing the sales or market share will be one more added advantage to the insurance company. Now, how it benefits the customers? The customers will be also largely benefited through this particular arrangement. First and foremost, they will get both the banking products and insurance products from one platform. So in one a place where they will get the banking as well as insurance service. So one-stop solution. Secondly, the cost also, the insurance cost also will be reduced. And thirdly, the relationship between the banks and the customers can be utilized to provide better services to the customers. Okay, so hence I can say that this bank assurance arrangement will be a win-win-win strategy for for the stakeholders, that is for the banks, insurance companies, and the customers. So nextly, how it is originated? First, it was started in France in the year 1980, followed by the success of France. The other European countries have also adopted this particular concept. And more than 70% of the insurance products were sold through banks in European country in specific. And in USA, it was introduced in the year 1999. So when it comes to bank assurance in India, the authorities, that is Banking Regulation Act, allowed the Indian banks to do insurance distribution and in the year 2000. So accordingly, the State Bank of India in the year 2002 started the bank assurance or initiated the bank assurance in India by joining with the Cardiff, South Africa through a joint venture model. So next, actually bank assurance works basically in three models. First and foremost, referral model. How it works in a bank, there will be a separate counter setup for insurance. Whenever the customer enters the bank, after getting the banking service, the bank employees will be referring him to the insurance counter in the bank. For this referral service, the banks will be getting the commission. Okay, so this is the initial model of bank assurance practice. Later on, in the second stage also, what happens is that the banks will be acting as a corporate agent. So they will be acting like that of an agent. Okay, so they will be compared to the referral model, the what income will be more to the banks. Thirdly, joint venture model. Here what happens is that the banks joining the insurance company, banks will be starting its own insurance company. Okay, or banks will be having the stake in the insurance company, and the insurance products will be sold as its own product. So in the joint venture model. So the referral model is the least integration, I can say, between banks and insurance company, wherein joint venture model is the almost complete integration of banking and insurance services. So yes, so these are the various benefits of bank assurance. So this particular study is done considering 3 objectives: to study the customer perception about bank assurance, to study the relationship between banking experience and the preference of bank assurance service, to identify the dominant factors influencing the perception about bank assurance. So the methodology used for collecting the data, first and foremost, convenience sampling method. So that study included 105 respondents. So there were 13 perception parameters, 13 perception parameters which are converted into questionnaires, and data has been collected. A 5-point scale method, a 5-point scale Likert, 5-point Likert scale is used to collect the data to understand their preferences. And the Cronbach alpha has been alpha test has been done to know the internal consistency, and accordingly the value obtained is 0.702. The item mean includes 3.531. Okay, so first hypothesis is that there is no difference in perception about bank assurance with respect to number of years of banking experience of the customer. So the chi-square test has been performed to know the whether the banking number of years of banking experience is having a relation with the perception parameters. So the perception parameters here it includes the whether the bank assurance is preferred for tax planning, whether the bank assurance, the integration is attractive or not, whether it provides a reliable service, whether banks providing insurance is reliable or not, encouragement for cross selling, that is whether the customers encourage for banks to sell the insurance, whether bank assurance simplifies the insurance or it complicates, whether bank assurance is having good products or not, whether it is having low charge compared to the normal conventional products, whether it is easy to follow up or not, whether it is reliable than insurance agents, whether it is processed quickly or not, whether it enhances bank customer relationship or not, whether a bank assurance suggests best suitable plan, and whether integration affects the regular banking services or not. So these are the perception parameters which are considered for the study. So, okay. So here the banking experience, I have categorized the banking experience into 3. The customers who are having banking experience below 5 years, the customers who are having banking experience of 5 to 10 years, and the customers who are having banking experience more than 10 years. So this chi-square test has been done to know whether this years of banking experience correlates with the perception parameters of bank assurance. So with the analysis, the obtained p-value is 0.99, which is above 0.5. So I have rejected the null hypothesis, and I conclude that there is a difference in perception about bank assurance with respect to number of years of banking experience of the customer. So secondly, I have also framed the second hypothesis is there is no significant difference between the number of years of banking experience on the customer perception about bank assurance. So here what I've done, a number of years of banking experience, I have categorized them into lesser than 5, 5 to 10, and more than 5, whether the bifurcation, whether it is different or whether it leads to same result or not. Again, with the analysis I got, sorry. Deepa ma'am, can you mute, please? With the analysis, I got the F calculated value, that is 580.4, which is more than the F critical value, that is stable value. So I reject the null hypothesis and I can conclude that there is a significant difference between the number of years of banking experience and the customer perception about bank assurance. That means all the bifurcation, whatever I have done, that is the number of years of banking experience will influence the customer perception about bank assurance. And third hypothesis, something that there is no significant difference between the perception parameters about bank assurance. That means I have gathered these 12 parameters about perception, whether each parameter is different in itself individually or they are related in the sense uh, attractiveness and tax planning is one and the same, or they are different in creating perception about bank assurance. So with that, I got, actually, I'm not able to see the values. Actually, my results show that the F calculated value is greater than F critical value. That is, calculated value is greater than the table value. Again, I reject the null hypothesis and I can conclude that there is a significant difference between the perception parameters, the 12 parameters, whatever I've considered for bank assurance. So continue with that. To attain the third objective, I have used the multi-objective decision criteria. I have used under that this is Mura method is one of the MCDM technique, which stands for multi-objective optimization ratio analysis. This method is used for decision making when there is two or more conflicting variables. It will be used for ranking and similarly it will be considered for decision making. Okay, so okay, so the MCDM, this Mura analysis includes these steps: define the decision matrix with the alternatives and sets of criteria involved. So I have 12 perception parameters. So those are the criteria here, alternatives criteria, and I have normalized the data. Then I have given the weights and I have calculated the weighted normalized data. After that, I have calculated the performance, and based on the performance, the ranks have been given. So this is the Mura analysis. So here, first and foremost, the rows indicates the various perception parameters. The columns indicates the banking experience. So this is the response of the customers. So what I have done in the this responses have been written, calculated, totaled, and written. In the second stage, the square of these responses have been calculated, and after that in the after the square of each parameters, I have squared the responses and I have calculated the sum of that. Post which I have normalized the data. So this perception parameters is divided with the square value, and after that each parameter is given the weight. One is divided among the three parameters, that is three sub parameters, that is banking experience, that is 0.33 it comes. And the next, the resultant is normalized data. Okay, this resultant is normalized data. After that, this are added to identify the performance of each of the perception parameter, and based on the performance I have given the ranks. So accordingly, As per this Mura analysis, the low service charge in bank assurance is having the high performance, and since it is ranked 1, and this is the most important parameter which contributes to the perception of bank assurance among the customers, followed by the integration affects the regular banking service, followed by quick processing of insurance policies are contributing the most to the perception of bank assurance, and preference for tax planning is the least contributing perception parameters of bank assurance. So yes, these are the analysis. Now the integration of banking and insurance, yes, it is happening, but the progress is not that satisfactory. Various reasons, and this perception parameters, whatever is chosen, whatever is identified through the study, will be helpful for the bankers to focus more the top 5 parameters which are there here. The bankers can focus more on them so that the bank assurance will get more thirst, and it will have good growth in future. So that's it. Thank you for the opportunity, organizers. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, nice presentation, good work, and wish you all the best. We can have the next presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Can I have Kanchana? Kanchana, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. I'm here.
You can present now.
Yes, ma'am.
Ma'am, I need to share the screen or?
No, I'm sharing it, ma'am.
Yes.
Is it visible?
Yes, visible, ma'am. Kindly proceed, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. One second. Is it okay, ma'am? Is the slide visible?
Please click F5, ma'am. Full screen.
Yeah, it's a full screen presentation.
Okay, ma'am. In slideshow, please click full screen, ma'am.
One second. One second.
Click slideshow, ma'am.
Click the slideshow itself, ma'am.
Home, insert, design, the top. You have slideshow option.
Okay.
Please click that, ma'am. Slideshow. Design. Next, ma'am. Next. You on the top, ma'am. Top, like, after animation, you have slideshow, ma'am. Please click that.
It's actually not working.
Home, insert is there, ma'am. Next, you have design, animation. Then you have slideshow, ma'am. Please click slideshow on the top.
It's actually the meeting is being shown here.
But we are able to see your screen.
Okay.
Can you please make it to a full screen?
Full screen is not happening. I'm actually clicking this screen share, slideshow. Is it happening?
We are able to view your PPT, so you can start your presentation, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am, fine. A very good afternoon to the dignitaries over the virtual platform. I, S. Kanchana, a research scholar in Gayatri Vidya Parishad, the Department of Commerce, Visakhapatnam, is immensely pleasure to be the part of this prestigious international conference on banking, accounting, and business. Firstly, I would like to thank the college, Sri Shankar Lal Sundarbai Session Jain College for Women, Chennai, and the REST Society for Research International for giving me the opportunity for emphasis upon my paper titled Goods and Service Tax, Reshaping the Indian Economy.
The objectives of my study is to understand the evolution of indirect taxation system and to analyze the present indirect taxation system, that is our goods and service tax, which has been launched recently during 2017. And the third objective of my study is to compare the previous indirect tax regime, which used to exist, with the current tax regime, whatever we are having it now, and also to evaluate the advantages and challenges of GST as impetus to our Indian economy. The methodology of the study includes exploratory research technique, where I have collected data from secondary sources, like the statistical data available on various websites of Indian government, like Finance Ministry and also the GST Council. And the research design is drafted, which is highly descriptive in nature. So coming back to the paper, the introduction of GST is yet another strategic undertaking, which has paved a push in the Indian economy. So as soon as our 1st July 2017 arrived, the record book of Indian tax administration has witnessed a shift to launch the goods and service taxes. And I can say that it's a roller coaster ride for the government, industries and consumers also, because the amount of changes and reforms introduced in the past 4 years were really very hectic. But stabilizing this all is one of the biggest online tax system, that is your GST and goods and service taxes network, was also a key focus area for the government. So the idea behind implementing GST is mainly focused upon the manufacturers, consumers, and also ultimately to the government. So the manufacturers and traders would benefit from fewer tax filings, because previously the tax filing criteria or the procedure used to be very hectic and it is a lengthy process. And of course, the rules were also not followed accordingly, and which resulted in tax evasion and also avoidance. But nowadays, because of GST, there is a transparency to the manufacturers and traders, where there would be fewer tax filings and also easy bookkeeping for the manufacturers and traders. And if you come back to the consumers, consumers would be paying less for the goods and services. And if the consumers are paying less for the goods and services, we might be having a question like, how could government generate more revenues, as revenue leaks would be plugged? So the manufacturing traders would be transparent in paying the taxes, which would result to generate more revenues to the government. So the main focus area of GST is one tax, one nation, and one market. Here, GST has already subsumed many indirect taxes, such as central sales tax, service tax, VAT, and entertainment tax. And now we only have one kind of indirect tax, that is goods and service tax, along with your customs law. So let us talk about the various taxes which has been levied under GST, because previously we used to say like we have different point of taxation. If suppose a transaction where a manufacture happens, we used to pay excise duty, and if suppose that manufacturer would come to a sale, we used to pay sales tax. If it is a sale within the state, it would be a VAT what used to be levied, and if it is something an interstate sale, our central sales tax used to be levied. So in this way, a single transaction used to be levied multi-point taxation previously in our old tax regime. But nowadays, in our new indirect tax regime, that is goods and service taxes, we are being levied only 3 kinds of taxes. And the first and the foremost tax is your central goods and service tax, and second is your state goods and service tax, and the last one is your integrated goods and service tax. So what is the main difference between these 3? Actually, if suppose a transaction, now this transaction is actually or purely named as supply. We don't have any kind of point of taxation like sale or manufacture or an export or an import. Now we have only one point of taxation, that is called a supply. So upon this supply, if suppose the supply has been made within the same state, say for example, if the supply has been made only within Maharashtra, from one dealer to the other, then CGST and SGST would be levied, that is central goods and service tax, and state goods and service tax would be levied, where center and state would be having equal proportion of revenue distribution. And in the same way, if it's a transaction called a supply has been made within 2 different states, say for example, a dealer from Maharashtra is actually selling goods, supplying goods, I could say, supplying goods to a dealer in Jammu and Kashmir, then this would be an interstate transaction where integrated goods and service tax is being levied upon the product and services. So the revenue generated by IGST would be once again distributed amongst the center and state. But first of all, the state would be levying IGST. So in this way, a proper simplified tax structure has been given by our GST Council. And the paper emphasizes mostly upon how GST has been affecting our Indian economy. So our Indian economy is being affected by increase in tax base and also the revenue collections, introduction of e-way bill system, rate rationalization, simplification of the tax structure, fostering production, SME support, and enhanced pan-India operations. And it ultimately led to the increase in exports also. So if I would talk about the increase in the tax base, so I could say like, I have compared the statistical data which has been achieved in various websites. Over and above 1.23 crore active GST registration has happened since 31st March 2021. And this growth indicates a significant increase in tax base and a change in taxpayers' compliance behavior also. So yes, of course, the taxpayers' compliance behavior has been bettered if you compare it with the indirect tax regime, which has been the old regime, because there is a transparency and everything has to be uploaded in your GSTL portal. And coming to the revenue collections, I have seen a drastic increase in the total revenue of center and state after regular settlements in the month of September 2021 is 49,390 crores for CGST part and 50,907 crores for the SGST part. And the revenue for the month of September 2021 are 23% higher than the GST revenue in the same month last year. So this would definitely give a positive side of the impact of GST upon our Indian economy, where the revenue has raised. We very well know that because of pandemic, yes, there is a decline in the revenue of GST also, but during these 3 months, there is a drastic shift of raise in the revenue by your GST for the sake of transparency. So, and if you talk about the introduction of e-way bill, we have an e-way bill system which has never been before in our earlier tax regime. So an e-way bill system has optimized the transaction or the transport system from one place to the other place. We used to pay many kind of taxes in between if suppose a carriage has been carried from one place to other. But nowadays, the e-way bill is being generated, and this e-way bill would definitely take down all the flaws, all the cons where the indirect tax regime used to have earlier. And if I compare the statistical data, on the daily grounds, the e-way bill generated has risen by 6.5% month on month to 22.65 lakhs in September 2021 as compared to 21.26 lakhs in August 2021. So yes, there is a drastic increase regarding the rise of your e-way bill system also. So rate rationalization is absolutely very much clear and transparent within your GST regime, because yes, we very well know that we have 5 slab rates in your GST tax regime, like 0%, 5%, 12%, and 18%, and also 28%. And all these rate brackets would be currently fluctuating, every time fluctuating, depending upon the goods and services, what has to be placed in which kind of bracket. And in this way, there would be an easiness in rationalization of the rates of taxes of GST, which would be confirmed by the GST Council. And finally, we very well know that it would be confirmed by our Finance Minister, Madam Nirmala Sitharaman. So 50% items would be under 18% bracket, 21% face 12% bracket, and 25% are subject to 5% bracket of GST. And as we have already spoke about the types of GST, there would be a simplification of calculating taxes as the multiple stages of supply chain has become very easier nowadays, and which ultimately led for the fostering of production, because earlier tax regime, the total tax component used to be 30% of the product cost, but now the impact of GST, the taxes have gone down if you compare it. But For a layman, we would be saying like, no, after the introduction of GST, the tax have been, the price of each and every good and services has been increased. Yes, of course, it has been increased. But if you talk from the side of the consumer or from the side of the government, we could easily understand that there is a drastic drop of production cost, because the cascading effect of tax has been abolished because of the introduction of your GST in our economy. And GST also has supported, and it is supporting our SMEs also, which are our small and medium enterprises, which is the backbone for our Indian economy, because these SMEs can register under a scheme called as composition scheme, which has been introduced by our Goods and Services Tax Act. And it also enhances the pan-India operations. So pan-India operations, we very well know that, yes, we don't have any kind of roadblocks and also toll plazas and checkposts, which we used to have earlier, and which had created problems, including the damage of unpreserved products while transporting them. But nowadays, there won't be any kind of such hassles, because now the operations are being made on the basis of pan-India operations. So with this, we ultimately say that there would be an increase in exports, because the cost of production of goods and services have been declined, and which would definitely rise our domestic market. And of course, if suppose our domestic market is in a rise, it would definitely sort out some or other causes to export it outside India also. And we very well know that there would be a reduced customs duty upon the exporting of goods, and we don't levy any kind of GST for exports. Yes, of course, we might be levying GST for imports, but we never levy GST upon exports. So which would directly show a positive cause for the increase of exports. So in this way, our Indian economy has been impacted by the introduction and implementation of GST. And I could also, I have already shared this, and I don't know whether it is visible or not, but there is the impact on different sectors like textiles, or upon the cement, upon the automobiles, upon the multiplex, upon the metals, and upon the telecommunication. GST has given a quick nod, though it is reluctantly, first of all. So this is how the economy of India has been impacted by the introduction of GST. And I could say that the GST has already had a positive and also a negative impact upon our economy. Positive impacts would be the increase in foreign investments, and also fewer taxes, and also to reduce the cost of doing businesses. But there would be a negative impact of GST also, where there would be real estate market which has been affected, we very well know, and our entertainment industry has been affected, and some sectors are at loss, like pharmaceuticals, ITs and telecoms have become very much costly nowadays because of the introduction of GST. So as the coin has two sides, the same way implementation of GST impacts the nation both ways, positive and negative. And if we ignore the negative aspects and consider the positive aspect, yes, there is a way to reduce the black money, and GST is having initial problems, but with time it will be able to be a bigger picture, and it will surely result in our economic integration and development. Thank you so much for the opportunity given. Thank you.
Any questions, ma'am? Smita Ashraf Goel, ma'am. Any questions, ma'am?
Nice presentation. It was a good conceptual paper. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Can I have the next participant, Ms. Mrideshwari?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. You can start. Can I present for you?
No, ma'am. I'm presenting.
Okay, ma'am.
Ma'am, make me the host, ma'am. Co-host. Ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Kanchana, ma'am, can you please stop your presentation, ma'am, so that Mrideshwari can start her presentation? Kanchana, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Can you, ma'am?
Yes, ma. Start.
Good day, everyone. This is K. Murganeshwari, Research Scholar, PGM Research Department of Commerce. I am here to present a paper about feature awareness and satisfaction level of kiosk banking service with reference to Chennai city. First, what is kiosk? Kiosk is a small standing booth used in traffic areas for marketing purposes. For example, kiosk is located in a shopping malls by a paid owners with a low cost to market their product and services. There are various types of kiosks available in healthcare, corporate, banking, retail industry, and universities. I'm specially taken for banking. Banking industry have developed technology to the maximum, like ATM, kiosk, internet banking, Google Pay, Phone Pay, etc. Kiosk banking is nothing but the information and services provided by the bank to the customers via computer. The customers can easily do their banking transactions under one roof at any time. The advantages of the kiosk banking is anytime at anywhere, maybe Saturday, Sunday, no time limit. They can save timing, they no need to stand in the queues, and customers can easily withdraw and deposit cash while using the kiosk banking. They can use fund transfer, they can update their passbook in the kiosk banking, they can deposit their checks, they can check the check status also. And the disadvantages of the kiosk banking is fraud, can't get specific denomination while withdrawal and getting tiered and old currency notes. This is the picture of the kiosk banking, where in this machine we can deposit the cash, deposit the check, passbook printing, personal inquiries like mini statement, check status, and internet banking also. The tools used for my data were analyzed were percentage analysis, mean deviation, and weighted average. My sampling design is the study covers all the age groups of the banking customers in Chennai city, and I have selected 179 customers by the random basis. And the objective of my study is to analyze the feature awareness among the customers who are all using kiosk banking services, and also the consumer satisfaction level towards the kiosk banking services. The scope of my study is the awareness and satisfaction level, and also the and also the positive and negative aspects of the kiosk banking. Though kiosk banking is useful for everybody, customers are not using the kiosk banking. They are not knowing about the facilities available in the kiosk banking. The research concentrates and aims to know the better understanding the facilities available through kiosk banking. By the percentage analysis, I have come to know that customers are preferring ATM to the maximum level. They are not preferring the kiosk banking. And from my descriptive analysis, the customers' awareness about the features of the kiosk banking is they are aware of internet banking and check deposit. They are not aware of barcode scanner and keyboard with trackball. And by the respondent satisfaction through the banking kiosk is they are not satisfied with depositing cash and internet banking. The findings of the studies, customers prefer more for ATM and less for kiosk. They are aware of internet banking and they are not aware of keyboard with trackball. Customers highly satisfied with personal inquiries and withdrawing cash. They are not satisfied with depositing cash and internet banking. The suggestions of my studies, banks should create more awareness among the kiosk banking through advertisement like LED screens and audio to be played in the branch of the inside the branch. Though they are not aware what are the facilities available in the kiosk banking, they are not using due to they are afraid of the security risk, so that they are not using the kiosk banking. Though kiosk is available in the bank branch, people are preferring only ATM to use. So banks have to take the necessary initiatives for the customers to terminate their risk. Conclusion of the studies: bank want to deliver the good service to the customer. Though the public sector banks are technically advanced in technology, the banking transactions they implemented the kiosk banking, but their customers are not aware of kiosk banking. Though they implemented, they are not maintaining correctly in the bank branches. The number of kiosk locations can be increased increased in order to satisfy the customers' needs. Customers feel kiosks are very less locations. The banks have to advertise to make aware about the kiosk banking, so customers will get familiarized to access the new technology. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, nice presentation. It's a good empirical paper. Congratulations to the presenter.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Thank you, Mrideshwari.
Yes, ma'am.
Shraf ma'am, any question, ma'am? Smita, Shraf ma'am.
That we might have had
Participants, please stay online. RSRI and our keynote speakers are in discussion in choosing the best speaker for the day. After the results, the session will be continued. Please hold on.
Ma'am, shall I stop the screen, ma'am?
Stop your presentation, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Bear with us for some time. We will begin shortly.
The feedback link will be posted after the valedictory function. Participants and presenters, please stay connected. Sorry, participant, due to the discussion of choosing the best performer award, you were made to hold. Deepa ma'am, can you continue, ma'am?
I'm really sorry, Margi.
Deepa ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Um,
ma'am.
Now I request Ms. Malati, Assistant Professor from the Department of General Shift 2, to present the report on 2 days international conference.
Good day to one and all present in the virtual meet. I feel honored to deliver the summary of 2 days international conference on the topic banking, accounting and business. The inauguration of 2 days international conference started at 9:30 a.m. on 3rd December 2021. The event commenced with gracious college prayer song and Tamilthai Varthu. With the blessings of God, our beloved Madam Principal Dr. S. Padmavati welcomed the gathering. Dr. Ramachandran, Sir, Secretary, RSRI, introduced our inaugural guest, Dr. Abhijit Ghosh, Dean, Faculty of Business and Accounting, Lincoln University, Malaysia. Dr. B. Anuradha, Head, Department of Commerce, General Shift 1, gave brief introduction about the international conference. Later, Professor Dr. Abhijit Ghosh started addressing the gathering with an amazing video about digitalization. He gave in-depth analytical view about new norms in online education post-COVID. Dr. B. Selvakumari ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce Shift 1, proposed the vote of thanks. Our day one technical session keynote speaker was Professor Dr. VGS, Assistant Professor, Kalasilingam Business School, Kalasilingam Academy of Research and Education, Krishnapur. A brief introduction about her was given by Dr. Kavita, Convener and Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Shift 1. Professor Dr. Vijay S. explained the importance of banking, accounting and business and its interrelationship in detail. Later, presenters for technical session 1 started presenting on various interesting topics like pharma and healthcare sector, agriculture finance, non-performing assets, usage of smartphones, etc. At the end of the session, Professor Dr. Vijay S., keynote speaker, advised the researcher to concentrate more on sampling research methodology, findings and objectives, which will be very useful for future paper publications. Dr. Shenbagwali ma'am, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Shift 1, proposed the formal vote of thanks and day one session concluded in a successful manner. Our day two session started off at 11:30 a.m. by invoking the blessings of Almighty, and technical session 2 was commenced. The keynote speaker for technical session 2 was Professor Dr. C. Venkateshwaran, Assistant Professor, Maharishi Markandeshwar University, Haryana. He was introduced by Ms. Malati M., Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Shift 2. Professor Dr. C. Venkateshwaran, keynote speaker, explained the importance of finance internationally. Presenters gave various insights about equity in workspace, customer perception about mobile commerce, digital technology, etc. At the end of the session, Professor Dr. C. Venkateshwaran provided a valuable and constructive feedback for each and every participant. Ms. Deepa Sridhar, Assistant Professor, Department of Commerce, Computer Application, Shift 2, formally thanked our keynote speaker, Dr. C. Venkateswaran. Post lunch, technical session 3 started off at 1:30 p.m. Welcome address to the keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Smita Shraf Goel, Assistant Professor, Nirma University, Ahmedabad, Gujarat, was given by Dr. Aramvalata Nayagi Ma'am, Head, Department of Commerce, Computer Application, Shift 2. Professor Smita Shraf Goel gave brief introduction about the growth of various sectors and its impact in banking and accounting globally. Presenters gave great insight about the gold investment, retirement plans, textile industry, GST, etc. At the end of the session, all the eminent resource persons gave a depth knowledge on digitalization trends, growth of financial sectors globally, and technological revolution in digital era. I take this opportunity to thank our principal, Dr. S. Padmavati Ma'am, our vice principal, Dr. Rukmani Ma'am, our research director, Dr. S. T. Deepa Ma'am, and SAI director, Dr. Malarkodi Ma'am, our program coordinators, Dr. Chitra Ma'am, Ms. Banureka Ma'am, our beloved HODs, Dr. B. Anuradha Ma'am, Ms. Selvi Ma'am, and Dr. Aramvalata Nayaki Ma'am. Convener, Dr. Kavita Ma'am, Dr. Sasikala Ma'am, and Ms. Malati Ma'am. My sincere thanks to the technical team for extending their support. A special thanks extend to REST Society for Research International, Dr. Ramachandran Sir, Secretary RSRI, Ms. Vimala Saravanan, Ms. Kurunji Malar, Ma'am, Convener RSRI, Coordinator Ms. Satyaraj, Mr. Chinnasamy Sivaraj, Mr. Madhivanan Govindasamy, Ms. Venila Tamilarasi, Ms. Nitya Murali, Ms. Vidya Prashant, Ms. Sonia Sriram, and entire team to all the resource persons for this valuable support and inputs. Added to the above summary, RSRA is happy to announce Young Women Researcher Award to our technical session 1 keynote speaker, Dr. Viji, Assistant Professor, Kalasalingam Business School, Kalasalingam Academy of Research and Education, Krishnapoil. Congratulations, ma'am. And after discussing with RSRI and our keynote speakers, the best presenter of this international conference goes to Pallavi ma'am. Congratulations, Pallavi ma'am. My last but not the least, I want to extend my sincere gratitude to the participants of this 2-day international conference. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Malti ma'am. I'm glad to call Dr. Vimala Devi ma'am to welcome the valedictory speaker, Professor Dr. Navneet Joshi.
Good day to all. It gives me immense pleasure in welcoming Dr. Navneet Joshi for the valedictory session. On behalf of management, principal and faculties of the college, I welcome you as a chief guest for the valedictory session, sir. It's a great honor for us to have you here, sir. I would like to highlight the contributions made by Dr. Navneet Joshi. Having experience of 20 plus years in the area of academics, research, consulting, industry projects, case study development, and currently sir is associated with as a professor in JIMS. Sir has presented research papers in various international conferences held at various IIMs situated in India and also in Delhi University, Amity University, IBS Bangalore, SBS Pune, and many other esteemed institutions situated in India. And sir has published more than 40 research papers in various research journals, national and international, and some of them are SAGE publications, Scopus Index, UGC CAT, Emerald publications, and IUP publications. Sir has also conducted various management development programs and has been involved in guiding the postgraduate students for dissertations and research projects. Sir is a certified Microsoft Fellow member and holds PhD in Commerce and PGDIT from SMU. We welcome you, sir, to be the guest for valedictory session.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am.
I'm audible.
Yes, sir. I request Professor Dr. Navneet Joshi to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for a wonderful introduction. Good afternoon, one and all present here. First of all, I want to thank Internal Quality Assurance Cell, IQAC, and School of Commerce of Sri Shankarlal Sundarbai Sasun Jain College for Women and RSRI Puttipuram for inviting me in the international conference on banking, accounting, and business. I also want to thank Ramachandran sir, Kavita ma'am, and Malti ma'am for coordinating with me for this conference. So, without taking much time, well, we have come to the end of the wonderful session, wherein we were exposed to the various aspects of intersection of banking, finance, and business operations. With the government advocating or practicing what we hear in the most of the digital platforms, the ease of doing business, it is indeed the right time. We are witnessing this great initiative of government. Further, technological advancement have ensured that we are able to carry out business operations, banking operations and financial operation quickly and efficiently. Technology has played a crucial part ensuring that this gets achieved. Today, the world is fintech, which essentially translate to merge and integration of financial operation, banking operation, and business operations with technology at the back end. With pandemic still generating forced restrictions, as we thought it's gone, but it's again coming, we are able to perform our banking operation without the need to visit our bank. So we can understand the importance of fintech. Today, the smartphone has become our mini banks. For example, we are not bothered with running out of cash while purchasing even vegetables or any heavy article, indeed, for the day-to-day operations. We make use of various digital platforms like Paytm, Google Pay, or any other digital platform. In other words, there has been a remarkable transition from cash-based manual payment system to cashless payment system. In addition, we are not bothered from the crucial mind-blogging regular feature of doling out rounded figure cash to shopkeepers. The cashless system take care of that. However, too much of anything is not good. We need to take care certain things also. So cautious need to be exercised to become more dependent on fintech. Numerous frauds and data leakage issues and challenges have emerged. We need to exercise extreme cautious when we are operating in contactless banking, business, and financial operations. The data protection bill, which is tabled in the parliament session, seeks to bring in the necessary regulations pertaining to data security issues. Soon it will be passed. Then such kind of issues may remove. So without taking much more time, because we are already running short of time, to conclude, fintech is here to stay with ever increasing innovations. And we as a teachers, students, and end user customer must adopt and adapt fintech culture, which means we must keep ourselves updated with the latest in the banking, finance, and business operations, because technology will definitely become more profound through value addition process. With this, I want to thank all the stakeholders of the international conference for organizing such a knowledgeable platform, and I believe it will help us to grow and learn in a better way. Thank you so much, everyone. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable inputs. Now I call upon Ms. Kurinji Malar, member of RSRI and convener of this conference, to propose the vote of thanks.
Respected dignitaries, fellow colleagues, and my dear participants, good evening, one and all.
Myself, Kurunchimalar Ramu, proposing the vote of thanks. First of all, I thank management of Sri Sankarlal Sundarbai Sasun Jain College for Women for hosting RSRI conference on banking, accounting and business in collaboration with us. I thank our managing director, Mrs. Murgamal Manikam, for their support and guidance. I thank our Honorable Secretary, Professor Ramachandra Manikam, for leading us to conduct several events. Next, I thank our administration head, Mrs. Vimala Saravanan, for the excellent arrangement and its motivation. Next, I thank Principal of Sri Sankarlal Sundarbai Sasun Jain College, Dr. S. Batmavati, for her kind considerations in hosting the conference. Next, I thank our chief guest for inauguration, Professor Dr. Arjit Ghosh, and chief guest for validation, Dr. Navinit Joshi, for their wonderful address. Next, I thank Dr. Vijay, Dr. C. Venkateshwaran, and Dr. Smith Saru Goyal for their excellent keynote address. Next, I thank all participants of RSRI conference, banking, accounting, and business. Last but not the least, I thank faculty of RSRI and faculty of Sri Sankarlal Sundarbai Sasun Jain College for Women for their tireless work in organizing the event successfully. Once again, I thank all who are directly or indirectly involved in the conference. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The link has been posted. The feedback link has been posted in the chat box. I request all the participants to fill the feedback form. Now I request all of you to join for the national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे। जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा। जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय 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 हे.
Thank you all for joining and making the event a
Jana
wonderful and
Gana
productive.
Man.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, participants.
Dear participants, kindly fill the feedback link. Thank you all for joining in the conference. Thank you, presentees, and thank you, entire team. Thank you, RSRI. Dear participants, kindly fill the feedback form.